run from it, destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say, I am.
And as this room fill up, be sure to hit that like button, share this content, let a friend or a neighbor know where to go when it's time to tune in to Cowboys Sports Talk and beyond. That's including the ice wall. Mama said that there'll be days, literally, just like this. Come on. If one thing we all adore, something worth dying for, there's nothing but pain. We stuck in this game, searching for fortune and fame. Put a 1 in the chat if the audio is straight. Or no nights off. Life like this, I wish raindrops would fall. Life like this, I wish. The grind for your mind. What's on your mind? Come on. Yeah. And as this room fill up, be sure, and I mean just that, be sure to hit that like button, share this content. What we tell them? Nobody, baby. 5, 4, 3, 2. No, I'm not.
Are you shitting me?
Kiss around, surround. Whatever will be. The future's not ours to see. Kiss around, surround. What will be?
Ain't no party like a cowboy party. But what about a preseason party? Let's talk about this, everybody. Thank everybody for jumping in and being part of this network. Thank everybody. We're going to talk about the practice that went on today as much as possible. And I really appreciate you guys so much. This is about my, third video today, third or fourth video. I appreciate you guys so much for tuning in. All right, so practice went pretty easy today. There was some things that was brought up. There was some things that was did today that we can all say, okay, cool. Marquise Bell got a INT. Siobhan Revel put it out there and PBU'd some stuff. PJ Locke knocked the mess out of Jadon Blue, right? So with that being said, if given the situation, we're going to talk about this real quickly, and let's go over some plays. If that's okay with you guys, put a 4 in the chat if you want to go over some plays. Yeah, Choctaw Law is in the building. Shout out to Nick Harris and as well as Tommy. Tommy Yardis. Appreciate him as well. We're going to showcase some of these footages, and let's get things going the best way possible. And this is a training camp review, recap, or what have you. Get me out of the way on this one. All right. And let's the play begin. And you're going to see this is PJ Locke right here. And you're seeing everything in the background here. Let's see what happened. All right. Turn this down just a little bit. All right. They shift motion. So which side is the weak side? Okay, left side, weak side. Okay, let's see what they do. PJ Locke with the green shoes. He come down. He trying to do a weak side run. And yeah. Hey, I like seeing that. Yeah. Let's see it again. Yeah. Yeah. Those are things that I'm looking for out of my safety. I want my safety to come down and hit and feel. And you guys are able and eligible to see that. Let's see it one more time. Come down, hit, feel, and yeah. And that's a light love. That's a light knockdown. Y'all know that, right? If that was a real game, he would have put more into that. We would have been talking about.
Please come home.
What we got, man?
I got beans and bologna.
That boy be eating some beans and bologna, man. And I love seeing this, and shout out to this one. All right. So you seeing that is Elijah Clark, 38. This is the other linebacker. I think his last name is Patterson. And of course, there's James. That's that naysayer, James Houston right there. Come on with it. And Sam Howell drops back, scans it, throws it underneath to Camden Brown. I think the Cowboys always need a Brown on the team. And what we got to get at is this is third team situation, right? Third and second team situation, not first team. And we got some first team players out there. But just to be fair to all of this, you can't take nobody to the ground. So maybe that first initial hit right here would have been a tackle by 38. But he kept running. You played through the echoes of the whistle. And Camden Brown trying to make his name for himself. And I think that's what's going on there. And then we have it right here. That's 83 with the catch. Kind of remind me of Terrence Williams, right? Back in the days. And you seeing this guy got good foot speed or what have you. And let's get it going the best way possible. And that's on my guy, Josh Butler. But he tagged him right here. So we just never know. You always still got to play through the echoes of the whistle. And let's look at Lamb on the outside. Dak drops back and catch and throw. To be fair, even though Ferg haven't been himself since 2023, I meant to say, it is for what it is. Come on with it. We need for him to step up and be something this season. And that was Ferg. Just a good play altogether. Do they count this as a sack? What's going on here? Throwing off his back foot. No velocity on the ball. What are you doing, Dak? All my Dak haters right now saying, look, I told you, he can't throw, baby. He can't hit water if he fell off a boat. And I will agree on this one. What happened on this one? Maybe it was tipped. I don't know. But you can clearly see that that's an ill-advised throw. And 6 was in the pressure in the face. Dak drops back. Clean pocket this time. And he throws it. Good situation. Dak drops back. Clean pocket. Throws a high ball to Camden Brown. So Brown is getting a lot of looks. He's getting a lot of looks. I like what I'm seeing out of him. The Cowboys must like him tremendously for him to get first team reps. For Dak Prescott to be able to throw the ball to him. And good tackle by 21. Dak drops back, and is that Dak? No, that's not Dak. My bad. Milton drops back, and he finds Curtis Robinson. Look at that pick. That's like a user pick, ain't it? We look at this like a user pick. That looks just like a user pick. Watch this, huh? You got a clean pocket. Good cloud right here. You got Shamar James. You got Revel shooting down. And then it's just a user pick. Yeah. User pick. That's where you nose the ball. Yeah, that's a nose in the ball right there. And he's able to pick this ball off. One thing that I want to say when we start talking about when we start talking about like linebackers in general, Cowboys Nation, can y'all hit that like button for me, share this content? When we start talking about linebackers in general, we need these linebackers to fit, hit, and stand tall with it. I want to bring up this right quick just for references on all of this. And I hope I'm wrong, but I'm not. This is a guy named Scott Simmons. Scott Simmons is SMU's coach from last season. He's been there for like 4.5 years, and he was phenomenal here. And I said this earlier, and we'll get back to some film when the room fill up just a little bit more. I know I normally don't go live around this time, but shout out to you all. Shout out to you, Seabass. Sharing is caring. Y'all make sure y'all spam and share. You know, I said I hope I'm not too early to say this, but if these Cowboys linebackers keep making plays, continue to improve, we might need to start giving Scott Simmons some serious credit. From what I heard locally in Dallas, there was a few people that, and I'm paraphrasing my own stuff, few people at SMU that was not fond of him leaving. By the way, this guy named Rhett Lachey, he said they changed the culture here in SMU. And this is not just any coach just speaking on some bullshit, right? Simmons, just write this down while we get the rest of this information out. Simmons in his final year running the SMU defense, the Mustangs, finished 5th nationally in turnovers gained, 5th in red zone defense, 8th in interception. This is nationally. 19th in rushing defense, 23rd in sacks. Now, sacks may not be as high, but we're talking about SMU here. And then you got to look at it from this. Dave Campbell, Texas football, even noted that left losing Simmons could be a much bigger deal than SMU because of much of the defense, how it improved, right? And to be fair, this was the first time that SMU reached college football playoff in school history, right? So it was based off of what this guy is able and eligible to do. And his name is Scott Simmons. Let's get back to this because I wanted to use that as context, right? So if these linebackers, we seen what happened with Barron the other day. And when I was out there, Curtis Robinson was also doing this. And with D. Winters being everywhere as well. I know we don't have household names. And yeah, my guy Toxic Tom, he says Penn State smoked that ass, though. You know, I feel you. But what I'm saying is basically, if this linebacker room turned around, I'm not going to put too much dip on the chip with Scott Simmons, but he had to be somewhat, some shape, form, or fashion, a reason for that, right? And let's look at this play again. Just being able to use a pick. It's picked off. I like seeing this Cowboy Nation and being able to control the middle of the field is everything. Yeah. So Joe Milton throws it to my guy Trayshawn Holden, who's my dark horse, and I really want him to make the team. I know right now everybody high on Camden Brown, but, man, I really want Trayshawn to make this damn team. All right, so this is Dak dropping back, and my guy, Siobhan Revel with the PBU. All right, and shoot, he had to missile that ball through there to find that alleyway because it's not much. Look how much you can barely see, so that's timing. That's good situation right here. And this is where Pickens, he want to get the hold. If you play DB, put DB in the chat. If you play DB, put DB in the chat. If you look right there where he got his hand at, If the opposing team is wearing light colors, you wear light gloves. If the opposing team is wearing dark colors, you wear dark gloves. This is what we teach, baby. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Seabass 94 know exactly what I'm talking about. It's perfect that Siobhan Revel is wearing white gloves today. The officials are human. They can't see that. That tug, you want to push, and 9 times out of 10, the aficionados, they may call hold in one game or on one play. But as a rule of thumb, 9 times out of 10, they're not going to call holding, defensive holding on every single play. So you can get a little grabby. I heard somebody say, hey, man, he's a little grabby. I want that. I want him. If Siobhan Revel going to get a penalty called on him, do that stuff first quarter, second quarter. Don't do it in third and fourth. Get into the head of the receiver. Pause if necessary. Texas Gun said he played DB. Gut Bomber played DB. Seabass played both sides, DB and wide receiver. So, yeah. Avoid wearing this. You want to blend your hands in with whatever jersey the opposing team is wearing. Textbooks, baby. Yeah. Revel is playing like a veteran out there. And it's blue from the other angle. Blue fast, y'all. That boy fast. He fumbled the ball one time and everybody want to talk about it, right? I feel as if, though, the fumbling going to be a problem. But it's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. Give me that speed, man. Don't can the kid for running and fumbling the ball. Beat him up when he do, but give him a chance to. Good play by this boy. This boy could jump up out of the damn building. And then he did the Shaq. No, he did the Kimbe McTumbo wave. Watch this. Yeah. I like that out of Kobe. He jump out of the building. Watch how he jump out of the building. Yeah. That's Kobe on Jake Ferguson, who got him by a couple of inches there. A whole bunch of them, I meant to say. Good inside run right here. Who's arm tackling Javante? You got to be out your cotton picking mind if you think you are. He rolls out to his left and he throws it and it's batted down. These boys are batting stuff down everywhere. Everywhere. I love it. Exercise, working it out. Cowboys, man, we got us a unit, man. Look at 9-2, man. Look at the energy, man. For those who don't know, that's Scott right there, I believe. That's Scott Simmons right here. Yeah, he gonna be somebody head coach in a few years, man. Yeah. Get in there. That's I think there's another angle of somebody getting picked off right here. Yeah, it's another bat down by one of the damn linebackers. And that's the other angle. These boys were just everywhere. And, of course, Pickens still going to get his, though. Pickens still going to get his. I like it, though. I like it when these guys playing, get angry, get upset. There's PJ Locke from another angle. Shout out to Cowboys for doing all of this. Trying to talk low because I know it's a little later in the day, so I know my voice carry. Cowboys, I think that when we look at everything and see that this team is doing X, Y, and Z things, it's good to see. It's good to see. Let's talk about this. I didn't cover this the way I supposed to the other day. And this was the Ram players pretty much laughing at the Cowboys putting in extra work. And there's nothing wrong with it. These boys deserve to put in extra work because we deserve better as fans, right? Been 30 years, 30 seasons. And let's listen to this. Hold on, let me rewind it so you guys can see it. Appreciate everybody, man. Thank y'all so much. And let's see if I can do this. Maybe.
That was not my decision.
He said, ooh, let's be messy one more time. They key and they laughing.
That was not my decision. I was led by the players.
Really?
Yeah, I was over there saying goodbye to a few of the coaches and the guys that I have relationships with, and I was alerted by our strength staff that the guys wanted to run 20s, and I think it shows you that they bought into the fact that conditioning is going to make a difference for this football team in the 2026 season.
Demo came up to me and asked me, Coach said it's on us. Do you want to run? I'm like, yeah, if y'all want to run. I didn't, see y'all's field and what it was doing, but I know we've got it in us over here, and so, yeah, it was just like a normal practice. Let's go and get our runs in and get better.
He says, it's like old money laughing at new money, man. Yeah. I like the mindset. I like the thought track of everything, man.
Joint practices, I mean, you're going up against what is objectively like the maybe most complete team in the Rams, or at least what people are saying from the outside in the NFC. Where are you pleasantly surprised? Where are you like, yeah, we're doing great matched up against these guys?
Yeah, I think, what I was pleased coming out of scrimmage was we were very physical in the run game. That was great to see. They're a very, stingy front, They got Kobe Turner, they got Fisk, Young. They're very, very physical. So I really like that. We were really good in the red zone. On defense, I thought you felt our play style, our demeanor. Mm-hmm. That was really, really cool. And I thought, we created a bunch of turnovers. And it was funny talking to Sean before, he said, man, Shotty, you guys have adjusted your roster a little bit. And some different names that he didn't get a chance to go against last year, talking about, Quinnen Williams, Kenny Clark, mm-hmm. Caleb Downs, Rashawn Gary, D. Winters. And so I think we're a lot better on paper, too.
He's a lot better on paper. Don't take that away. Now, I left Oxnard. Nicole Lynn came. Kay Adams came. When I was at Oxnard, where were they? You know what I'm saying? I could have had my interview, man. Shout out to Kay Adams, man. Being able to be there and she get these interviews with the guys, they open up a little bit. Something about the ladies, man, when they get out there, things open up. Jerry Jones opened up that wallet and that paycheck fell out for Quinnen Williams when Nicole Lynn came out there. So it is for what it is. Tony Tome says fatigue make cowards of us all. Jimmy Johnson. Yes, indeed. Let's listen to Rain Dakota Prescott and Kay Adams.
How impressed are you by that?
Yeah, very impressed, but not surprised. George, he loves football. And at the end of the day, it's not for the money. However, he should get every dollar that he deserves because he's a hell of a player, and we should probably give it to him sooner than later because it's only going to go up.
You heard that? It's only going to go up, y'all. Especially if he going to be here. Let's listen to it again.
However, he should get every dollar that he deserves because he's a hell of a player, and we should probably give it to him sooner than later because it's only going to go up. He just wants to play football. So franchise tag or not, it gives him an opportunity to go out there and not only play the game that he loves, but play with a team that has accepted him for who he is and allows him to go be the George that we love. And I think he enjoys being in this environment, being with his teammates and playing for the Dallas Cowboys. So contract or not, you're going to get the best George.
Yes, indeed. My guy, Tony, not Tony, but Toxic Tom says, don't have lazy ass floofs smelling like mothballs and cheap liquor. Anzac is what I believe he drinks. He didn't have this type of energy, y'all. He didn't have this type of energy. You got to see as things open up when the ladies appear. Laugh out loud. It's just one of our powers, law. Yes, women have unbelievable powers of opening things up, man. Let's listen to this one right here.
More aggressive or something? He's got this next level to him. What's going on with him? How would you describe him?
I would just say, he's on a mission. He's the best leader I've been around He really pushes everybody, and he's the hardest worker. You know, he's the hardest worker in the building. And you know, when
second oldest on the team.
Yeah.
Next to Anger, isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. And when you're going to work with him, like you just feel like you're going to war. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a guy that you feel like you're going to war with.
My God, he. How many times he said he, y'all, for a consolation prize? Watch this again. That brother said he about 1,000 times.
He's a little more
Watch it.
aggressive or something. He's got this like next level to him. What's going on with him? How would you describe him?
I would just say, you know, he's on a mission. He's the best leader I've been around.
I be noticing the craziest thing because I talk crazy too. So he. That boy said he. Watch this one more time, man. I'm crazy. Hold on. Don't come get me, Kenny. If you do hit me, hit me on my good side.
What's going on with him? How would you describe him?
I would just say, you know, he's on a mission. He's the best leader I've been around. He really pushes everybody. And he's the hardest worker. You know, he's the hardest worker in the building. And you know, when
second oldest on the team.
Yeah.
Next to Anger, isn't that crazy?
That's crazy. And when you're going to work with him, like you just feel like you're going to war. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a guy that you feel like you're going to war with.
Number 4.
That boy said he by like 1,000 times. And oh my gosh, boy. But let me go to the next video. Yes, indeed. Hey, I can't, man, because I stutter, I mess over words and stuff. I'm slow to my punches and stuff, man. So shout out to Kenny Clark. My bad if charge it to my beard, not my heart, man. Let's talk about Terrence Steele. They said that he they say he Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. All right. I can't stop doing it now, man. All right. They said Kenny Clark. No, my bad. Terrence Steele. They said he is a concern. Is he a liability, man? Oh boy, man. I ain't gonna live long, man. God dog, boy. Come on with it.
Really down on Terrence Steele yesterday.
Yeah, he was.
You know, and a lot of people are coming out of that joint practice against the Rams. I guess I just feel like we know who he is, and Dak Prescott can mitigate that enough. This offense could be number 1 in the NFL with Terrence Steele as its right tackle. Do you believe that?
Well, yeah, if it's last year's Terrence Steele, or what we've come to know, which is sort of average, at least when it comes to pass blocking, maybe a tick below average, but it sounded like it was even worse than the usual Terrence Steele that you come to expect the other day. It felt like that was really, really bad. And the handful of times I've seen Malachi Lawrence get in the backfield, it's because he's working on Terrence Steele.
Let me ask y'all this. Don't shank me with the butter knife. It's already done as far as Terrence Steele. I'm 100% not concerned on Terrence Steele run blocking. Pass pro. That's where he be getting ate up at. Now he's been in the league for now at least 6 or 7 seasons. He haven't mastered. He haven't mastered pass pro. It's like, how you gonna let the rookie whoop you too? You know, like, come on, Terrence. Is it too late to move him to guard or something? Like, can we move him to guard? If that's the case, put Tyler Booker at tackle or something, man. This dude is crazy on the edge. I think I can win at least 1 rep out of 60 with Terrence Steele. And that's all you need is to win 1 rep.
If you have a Terrence Steele regression here, then that can short circuit some things for sure.
I mean, that would be a surprise at 29 years old, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah. I wouldn't be expecting that. I was just expecting status quo. We have an okay player over here, and we can mitigate things. But if he's, for some reason, getting worse, actively worse, then that will be a huge problem.
The other thing is, last year there were 2 games that he was so awful, like giving up 6, 7, 8 pressures and got benched. There were 52 total pressures allowed. So he did have some games where he was quite good.
That's a funny one, Thrasher. He's still in run blocking, cotton in pass pro.
And this Rams defensive front, even without Myles Garrett, is just nasty.
It is.
Like they're going to have inactives that would start on some teams.
Yeah, Byron Young, Josiah Stewart, like those are both dudes. Like they're both really, really good players in the league. But I think that's a really interesting point because he actually had the same thing happen with Mike Solari, who did not like Terrence Steele, and he had him tweak some things. It just wasn't working. And I think I want to say it was Duke Manyweather was like, dude, just go back to what was working for you. And he went back to some of the basics, and he ended up having a good finish to the season. So what you're saying there could be 100% accurate.
Yeah, no doubt. My guy Dak delusional. He's in the chat. he said that Dak delusional said, how many times did Dak Prescott do his job in the postseason? All right, so I love that questioning there. Let me ask you this: do he have more touchdowns than turnovers in the postseason? I'm asking you, Dak delusional, do he have more touchdowns than turnovers? Now, let me raise you this too. Do he have a successful passer rating in the postseason? I'm just asking, like, if I were to do a blind resume of Dak Prescott numbers in the postseason versus a Super Bowl winning quarterback, you would pick Dak Prescott numbers. I'm just saying. Granted, I'm not trying to land this plane for Dak Prescott softly. Do he need to play better? Yes. He do need to play better. Is he 2-5 in the postseason? Yes. Is that a gaudy number? It's terrible numbers. Very much so terrible numbers. But my thing is with Dak, let's move him to the side. And let me ask you guys this. Outside of 4, who else showed up in the playoffs? Offensively speaking, by the way. If you can name me one other player, I will hush. I will forever zip it and be like, if you can name me, like, when we turn on to the postseason game, that our running back was averaging at least 3 yards, then I'll just our running backs, man, in the last 3 postseason games averaged less than 3 yards per tote. And Tony Pollard, he averaged 4 yards in a cloud of dust, which was really good in that Green Bay Packers game. But they didn't give him the ball until the latter part of it, and it was just pretty much done with. Zeke had over 100 yards in 2016. Man, that's a decade ago, man. That's 10 years ago, man. Like, oh, shucks, we should have won the Super Bowl that year. No. In matter of fact, in that game, you can literally argue. You literally argue that the offense wasn't the problem, the defense issued in that game. But, it's neither here nor there. He was a 4th rounder. So, and if I'm not mistaken, do Herbert even got to win? I don't know. And I'm not sliding off from the conversation. But dude, Justin Herbert, do he even have a postseason win? And he's getting paid $250 million, I believe. He could have one. I don't really watch the Chargers like that. But I'm old enough to remember people saying, hey, man, he's a rookie quarterback. Give him 2 or 3 years. Well, it's been over 2 or 3 years, and people still giving Herbert a pass. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. He says, wait a minute now Dak delusional. I love you, man. Don't beat us up, man. He says, you Dak fans, I love going back and forth with you guys. You Dak fans don't like facts. I think the people on this side of the coin are not Dak Prescott fans. We are Cowboy fans. And most of you guys that change our name to like Dak Delusional and Dak this and Dak that, you guys are absolutely not Cowboy fans. You're not. You guys are absolutely not Cowboy fans because you take a dump upon your starter and your own quarterback. You know, it's crazy. Like, you was probably campaigning for Cooper Rush. You was probably campaigning for Trey Lance. And there's nothing wrong with it because when Dak went down, you didn't see us go out here and hate upon Cooper Rush. We don't even hate upon Trey Lance. We don't say Cooper delusional fans. We rooted for Cooper Rush.
At Thrasher 88 cents 5. Ain't no way. According to the last RB to run over 150 yards in the playoffs was Emmitt Smith loudly crying.
My point exactly. Yes, indeed. We are Cowboy fans first, and then we are Dak Prescott fans. But you guys are Dak Prescott haters, and y'all hated on the Cowboys because y'all dismiss the simple facts that you want a quarterback to do something that Troy Aikman never could have done, nor the great Roger Staubach never could have done, right? If you go back and you watch playoff games that Roger Staubach won, he needed the Legion. He needed the Doomsday defense. He needed a Tony Dorsett. He needed if my guy, the original 88, had Noah Brown's hands, we wouldn't be calling it the Hail Mary, right? You know, Zeke did get a 125 against the Seattle Seahawks, right? Right. So it is for what it is, y'all, you know. But I love going back and forth with y'all, man, because y'all take it personal. I'm just having fun. Oh, I need to hear this on Drew Shelton because we hope that he can do something. Let me hear what they're talking about this one.
We talked a little bit about Drew Shelton yesterday. Could you see a scenario, like, I know swing tackle ideally, but could you see a scenario where they could use him as like a jumbo tight end in a couple packages, or is that probably even too much?
Oh, I think we've seen some packages where maybe he or Nate Thomas come in as the tackle and Guyton moves out to the jumbo, or they bring one of those guys in and they go out to the jumbo like Nate Thomas. They have experimented a little bit with that, but good point. I think some of that could take place because if nothing else, I think from what he's shown so far, but again, I'll put an asterisk on it. Let's see how he performs probably in a starting role on Saturday night in Seattle, that you always want to keep at least one, right, if not two developmental offensive linemen on your roster, even if they're not suited up on game day, right, to kind of bring.
Yeah, I need Drew Shelton, man, to do something. My guy said, now hold on, Dak Delusional. He said Cooper Rush did more with this team than Dak. Boy, man, Yeah, y'all. At first, I was losing life for laughing at Kenny Clark, and now I'm gaining life back laughing at Dak Delusional. All right. As bad as Cooper Rush is, I don't see not one person bashing Cooper Rush ever, right? Like, we don't bash Cooper Rush. We look at it like, damn, it is for what it is, Cooper. We hope you do a great job in Ravens. And I had got a package the other day on my front door, and it was a guy with a red beard and red hair. I said, damn, that could be Cooper Rush. Cooper! And he turned around. I said, oh, man, I'm going to rush up out of here. I think Cooper Rush is working for Ubers now, man. You know. But no offense to Cooper Rush, man. Sometimes you guys believe in players more than they believe in themselves. Cooper Rush don't even believe half of the things that Dak Delusional is saying. Boy, it's kind of like when the whole topic conversation was Jalen Hurts better than Troy Aikman. Now, I get the point when people on the Eagles side was saying that Jalen Hurts is better than Dak Prescott. I get that, you know. But come on, man. Troy Aikman, 3-time Super Bowl champ, man. Come on, man. Leave Troy alone. Let him enjoy his gold jacket. One day, Jalen Hurts will be watching these guys put on gold jackets on and off as he retired, right? So leave the guy alone, man. You know, 10 years of crying over a dude, sassy as hell. Yes, indeed, DP. They've been crying over that guy for 10 years. Cooper would tell Dak is better than him. Right, you know what I'm saying? I do a show with a guy named Garrett Gilbert. Garrett Gilbert is better than Cooper Rush, right? And he's a very humble guy. Garrett was left with a short end of the stick when he was here. Y'all remember Dak Prescott got hot at Garrett Gilbert because, you know, he got into, I think they was doing All or Nothing or one of those reality shows, and they had to put Dak Prescott on the bench, and Garrett came in. Garrett probably would have did numbers better than Cooper Rush, but Cooper Rush played lights out in that postseason game. And it is for what it is. Trey Lance is going to take Dak Prescott's job. Shout out to you, Dak Delusional, man. Man, if I ever see you in real life, man, let's go grab a cup of coffee and sit down and talk about your life, man. What happened? What went wrong? What went wrong, man? You as a Cowboy fan, what went wrong? Because you always been doing this.
Stop crying about what went wrong.
Because, come on, what God going to do?
God will take wrong and make it right.
Mm-hmm. And what else he'll do?
God will take pain and make it power.
He'll make that pain turn into power for you, my guy. Just keep living, man, and hopefully one day we go grab a cold one or a cup of coffee and we talk about what went wrong, bro. We don't have to stop. We don't have to cry about it all day, man. Yes, indeed, man. We don't have to cry about it all day. Because if I'm rooting for a team and if there's a consistent guy there for 10 years, right? And we having a counseling session right now. If I'm rooting for a team and there's a guy that's in the way of me rooting for this team successfully, right? And there's a situation of me saying either I can cry about it or I can work around it, right? And the work around it would be, okay, I get it. If Dak Prescott is trash can juice, if he suck and he's horrible, how do you win in spite of Dak Prescott? That, my friend, is the answer. And how you win in spite of Dak Prescott being who he is, this is how you win. Write this down, everybody. All of the Dak Delusional guys out there, right? This is how you win. You give him defense, you give him run game, and you keep consistency with the wide receivers. His record is far better than most when he have defense and run game. So you have to figure out ways to win in spite of Dak Prescott. Now, I got my buddy Toxic Tom in the chat, and he will be the first to tell you that the Joneses ruined most of his holidays, most of his vacation time, even in the military and beyond. But he still wakes up every day rooting for this team because he have to find ways to find things to root for in spite of Jerry Jones. And I think a third of us, right, figure out that way too, to cope and find ways to enjoy this team in spite of what Jerry Jones do. Can we all agree? Can we all agree that Jerry Jones this season, though, has been quiet, it's been moving differently, and we at least going to give him some seeds. We still, like, when Jerry is doing Jerry stuff, we understand, we get it. But we don't bash him just to be bashing him, right? We don't just wake up one day and say, Jerry, we can't stand you, man. We hate you, Jerry. You suck, Jerry. We just don't wake up and say that every day. And Jerry Jones been on this team for over 30 years, 30 seasons. Oh, man, y'all ran him out? No. Y'all supposed to keep him in here out having fun. Dak is not even close to... Oh. I know what it is now. Dak Delusional Fan 16. There's no way on God's green or blue earth you're a Cowboy fan. I know what it is now. You're a damn Eagle fan. That's what it is. And you just masquerading and you just slow down all of this stuff because there's not one single real true Cowboy fan that thinks that Jalen Hurts is better than Dak Prescott. That's just not even it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you know what? I just figured it out. That's what y'all do. Mm-hmm. That's what it is. boy, life, boy, I'm telling you, it gives you answers to it if you just keep living in it. Let me go to my guy page because I wanted to bring this up earlier. But hold on. Let me pull this up right quick. Give me 1 second. Because I think he did a great review on this. And let me see if I can find it right quick. Y'all bear with me. I remember this guy because he used to cry all the time about his damn Eagles and stuff. And he's with the same connotation. But I like watching his reaction when the Eagles lose. He's just a whiny little crybaby little guy. You know what I'm saying? And it's just funny. But now hearing him, I hear fear talk in him. I hear nothing but fear in his voice. Let's listen to this. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Okay. And I got his real page now. Let me see if I can get to his real page. But hold on.
Time in my life that I look at the Cowboys and say, dang, if Dak Prescott just doesn't fold, this team is a Super Bowl contender. For real. And with the way George Pickens was cooking them defensive backs on the Rams, brother, that duo of CD and Pickens is objectively going to be showtime again. Yeah, and y'all gonna be like, Miles, you glazing the Cowboys. I'm not glazing. I'm just saying what it is. They're gonna have a better defense. They got Christian Parker, and that duo of CD and Pickens is nice.
I like that. Let me go to his page, man. This dude be whining, boy, be tripping me out. Let me see. This guy be whining like.
Is he upset that the Eagles social media team decided we want to highlight Quinyon Mitchell? What the hell? I'm the biggest Jalen Hurts supporter out there.
Yes.
But it gets to a point where folks would rather hide a clip than praise the guy that made the play. What are we talking about? They're going to hate Hurts regardless. So who cares? Like, they was hating on bro when he had the most consecutive passes in 2024 in training camp without giving up an interception. They was already hating on bro then. They was already saying he can't throw. So now this clip draws the line. Oh my gosh, y'all giving them more ammo. They get ammo every day. Jalen Hurts gets ammo for looking handsome. Look at
Oh my gosh. Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, lolly, lollipop. I can't pay no more, man. Is that you, Dak Delusional? Is that you? Is that you, my dog? Or Dak the Delusional? Or that's you or that's your son? Who is that?
We're looking great. Go Birds. Let's go Birds. E-L-D-S, Eagles.
We answered, I talked stuff, I thought we had it, but it goes to show you who's a better team, and I'm sticking Cowboys.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Hold on. This dude says, this dude double up Dak Delusional, man. Hey, man. Hey, dog. Wait a minute. Jalen Hurts is more handsome than Dak. No, what is going on? Where am I, man? Let me read that again, dog. Dak Delusional, man. He says, Jalen Hurts is more handsome. Hey, dog. No, you're not a man. You're not a man. Do you hold your purse when you say that? Do you pee sitting down when you do that? Are you texting right now, peeing down? Are you peeing, sitting down on the toilet saying that, dog? My gosh, boy. Oh, my gosh, man. One more time. I get it now, man. I get it. That's why you're in love with Hurts so bad. You want him to be on the Cowboys. That's how much it hurts, man.
This is where we hold them. This is where we fight.
Oh my God, I'm canceled now. Oh, I'm canceled. I'm so canceled, man. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Dak Delusional, man. Tampax or Playtex, man. Which one is it? Oh my gosh, boy.
Look, they was saying, bro, he taking all the girls, bro. Like, that's what they was saying. So if there's an opportunity to highlight Quinyon Mitchell and show how great of a cornerback he is, and guess what? He got hands. Guess what? He's going to catch the ball in the regular season, not just the playoffs. I'm all for it. But these soft-ass fans and these people that want to drag this, whole situation with Hurts and the Josh Allen did the same thing. I don't hear nothing, bro. But the thing is, when you're the king,
Man, look, the whole thing is they slow motion. Like, I get it, Quinyon Mitchell, he's a nice defensive back against wide receivers outside of CeeDee Lamb and damn George Pickens. He's a nice defensive back. You get what I'm saying? But you can't put a damn clip in slow motion and have a wide open damn wide receiver and the ball is underthrown. There's no pressure in the face of Hurts. And then Quinyon catches the INT. And they put that thing in slow motion, bro. They put it in slow motion. And the caption said, right on cue. Now, I get it. His name is Quinyon Mitchell. They may call him Q or what have you. But you don't make that as the caption, regardless of the situation. You can say, nice play by Quinyon Mitchell, nice grab, but you don't have to slow it down to highlight Quinyon Mitchell, right? Come on, man. You could have used a play whereas Jalen Hurts threw the ball and it was a tight coverage, tight window throw. Then I would understand that. But the damn wide receiver was wide earth open. The throw was late. The throw didn't have velocity on it. And on top of that, it was low, and Quinyon took the ball. So it's just for what it is. I'm not saying that Hurts, just take away from Hurts' Super Bowl win, and I think he won the MVP and all of this stuff. I'm not taking that away from him. Shout out, kudos, and credence for that. But they put the caption right on cue, you know. So it is for what it is. They exposed their own quarterback. That's just for what it is. Dak Prescott threw a few interceptions this week and last week or what have you. But the Cowboy staff didn't put that hoe in slow motion and said right on cue for the guy that took the INT, right? They just didn't do that. But it's just for what it is. It's for what it is, man. Oh, my God, man. Dak delusion. Dak is not fine. Facts. Hey, to each his own. You know what I'm saying? It's not for me to decide. Hey, fine is a subjective phrase, right? It's subjective. That is all subjective.
So, are they going to be able to carry some of the momentum that they've had being healthy through the first few weeks of camp and have that show up, in game time in preseason? And then a guy like who's kind of out of nowhere this past week, a lot of fans don't know the name Camden Brown. But at wide receiver, I mean, he's the, last year kind of Trayshawn Holden was kind of the, guy that was getting some media love and fan love, like, oh, this guy, may have good, camp and make practice squad, or can he make the 53? But Cam Brown has really stood out the last couple of days, last week. So,
man, they pushing for Cam Brown. Hey, I'm not mad at it. I got my favorites, right? I like Trayshawn Holden. I like Mingo. But I ain't finna take a dump on Cam Brown. All I'm saying is with Camden, Cam, you better show up. They gave him first-team reps. He got good size and good speed. Now, Dak delusional. I'm asking, dog. Do you think he fine too? What's your measures, man? What you look for in the man? Is this guy fine? Dak delusional. I'm a man. Hey, well, it's hard to tell. Montana for 31 months, man. Appreciate you, man, for gold level 2. He said, thanks for all that you do, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your support, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Is that your type? Is that your type, my brother? And I'm gonna create an app they're called, instead of single meets or Christian mingles, football secret mingles. I'm gonna sign you up, man. Football single mingles, you know. Oh my gosh, man. Let me get back to football. And speaking of all of that, the Cowboys did highlight an INT. Let me show you how the Cowboys did it. You know, that's how they did it. Curtis with the pick. They didn't say White on cue. They didn't beat the quarterback up. They just said Curtis with the pick. See, the Cowboys did the marketing thing too, you know. Yes, indeed. So I like seeing Curtis Robinson doing his magic, doing his thing. And shout out to him. And they see how they swiped away from Joe Milton. They didn't put all of that in on him. Dak delusional. Let me ask you. Not talking about how Joe Milton looked, because you might call him fine and sexy and all of that too. But what Hurts can do that Joe can't do? DP says, remember, Jesus love you, Joe. Hey, Dak delusional, man. You gonna call in when I open the lines up? I want to hear you speak upon what Joe Milton can do that Hurts can't, or what Hurts can do that Joe can't. Let me know. I want to know, because I know that Joe can turn a backwards flip. I don't know if Hurts can. You know. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Let me know, man. I just need to know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's your sexual appetite, but let me know what Joe can do. Is Hurts better looking than Joe? You know. He wanted to push Tush. Oh my gosh, man. The Law After Dark. Brought to you by Dak Delusional. Hey, man, I'm having all type of fun, man. I hope you're not mad at me, man. I love you, man. I love you. Not in the sexual way, though. Or the Hurts way. He said, look, man, Law said he loved me, man. Can we do Tush and a push? No. Oh, my God. I'm having too much fun, man, with my guy, Dak Delusional, man. I appreciate you, man. This segment is brought to you by Dak Delusional.
I've got balls of steel.
Oh my gosh, Dak Delusional, man. Oh my gosh, man. All right, man. Okay, let me get back to football. Let's do this right quick. There's other segments we can talk about, but before we get into those type of things, man,
Nobody coming to see you, Otis.
All right, before we get into those type of things, man, let's go, Cowboys Nation. If you ever traveling around Dallas and you ever get into a fender bend or get ran off the road or somebody squeeze down on you and hurt you, if somebody squeeze down and hurt you, and their name is Dak Delusional, and they said they would suck your soul from you. All you got to do is reach out to our proud partners, man.
It starts from the first phone call. Most of the time, you're going to talk to Gene Burkett, a 30-year partner. You're not going to talk to some employee that just got put on the phones that day.
There are things that are so crucial, especially if it's a cataclysmic event, to have our experts get out and look at the vehicle, witness statements, photos, the whole thing.
Call Frenkel first. Chosen by the people,
feared by the insurance companies. Call Frenkel first.
Yes, indeed. That is 214 and every 3 that you can dial, or 817 and every 3 that you can dial. And please call our proud partners, Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers, backed by a combined of 100 years of experiences here in the heart of Texas, which is in Dallas. And keep in mind, if you can't dial that number, just visit FrenkelFirm.com. And when I'm saying proud, I ain't talking about the other proud. But shout out to my guys, Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. I probably just lost this contract, y'all.
Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones are downfall line. Keep it super
But neither here nor there.
on this side. Keep it super thorough, my
The hotline for your mind is 657-390-7391. Give me a call, man. Talk to me, man. Somebody call me, man. Somebody get on the hotline for your mind. It's cold right now. Nobody in the queue. But come on, man. Y'all, somebody call me, man. Dak, call me, man. Dak Delusional, man. DDF. DDF, call in. That's what we're going to call you from here on out. DDF. Dak Delusional Fan. DDF, call in, man. We just going to have a conversation. We just going to have a conversation, man. I got from the 979, but when I held that 9, all I can see was my mama's eyes, man. DDF didn't want to call in, dog. What's good with you?
Hey, man. Hey, Dak Delusional, man. I don't know if you a dude or a woman, man, but hey, Mr. Ma'am, just repent, man.
Just repent.
Jesus loves you, my guy, or ma'am. I don't freaking know, man. I hear talking about Dak ain't never looked as good as Jalen Hurts,
man,
and talking about I don't know what weird stuff he was saying earlier in the chat, man. I don't know what's going on, man.
Man, it was wild,
bro. That brother, he need an intervention, man.
Man, it was wild, man. He went and turned it sexual. Dak sexual.
Now you saying I ain't got nothing to talk about. Yeah, you just don't want to get roasted, my boy. But you gonna get roasted anyway.
Man, we making this whole conversation about him.
Yeah, man, I don't even care about football.
Yeah. We just having fun now.
I just feel like, I'm just gonna clown this dude along with everybody else, man. So. But all right, let me try to keep it football related, man. I can't do it.
I can't, man. Oh my god.
He like Kenny Clark. He's sassy. That's what he is. Sassy punk. Anyway.
He said that tush push turns them on. That's why he mad at Dak, man. He don't get pushed in the tush enough,
hey, man. Like for real, 10 years hating a dude, man, it's got to be the sassiest thing I've ever heard in my life, man. A dude that ain't never done nothing to you. And you sit back here acting, talking about how you hate this man.
Well, hold on, DP. We don't know now. He might have made an advance and he didn't receive it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, he probably DM'd Dak and Dak didn't respond. So now he like, know what, man? All right, hate him.
You know, you was this Slim Shady with the stand thing, you know, and he wrote all of them letters, and you know he was trying to get at him. That do make sense. It do make sense when you put your name. You're right. Because I would never represent someone else with someone else's name. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't be like I know I get hot when people talk about, hey man, this you James Harden. I'm like, dog, I'm about 8 years older than Harden. If anything, Harden looked like me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'd be cool to wear a Harden jersey on,
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. Like I shoot you mess around, somebody, they gonna mistake you for me. Like, man, use it to your advantage. Like, yeah, I'm James Harden. Nah, I'm just
See, that's just how much of a man I am. I won't take another man's credit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly.
I'm gonna be law, man. I just even if they try to give me something for free like that, I'm like, nah, man. I don't want to get in there and say I'm Harden and I'm not. Pause. But it is for what it is. But it's judgment free zone, though.
Yeah.
2026, my bad. DDF, man, my bad.
But that's just true to your character that you could never take another man's reputation in his name and stuff like that, man. That just show you, man, you a down dude, man. Wait a minute, let me repeat myself. That didn't sound right.
Right.
Yeah, I'm over here. I'm over here like Dak Delusion, man.
No, please don't kick. Don't kick Dak Delusional out. DDF, man. I like him
man.
he keeping me young over here. I gotta laugh at something, man.
Right, man. You ain't lying. But no, not for real. Let me get back to football. Let me really get to football. For me, I just want to see this team be competitive. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen that. The last couple of years we've been seeing them, go up against most of these top teams in the league and get beat badly. So I want to believe that this year is going to be possibly different. I feel like Christian Parker, I feel like he can relate to these guys. I feel like Shotty can too. So, I hope that these guys are like, what's that saying? Like run through a brick wall for their coaches. I want to see these guys take things personal. Like, for example, like the Rams were just laughing at them because those guys wanted to run sprints after the practice, after the scrimmage or practice. I want them to take things like that personal. Because don't they play the Rams in the regular season this year?
We do. We play them on the latter end. And the craziest thing about this is the Rams, and I'm being real with you on this. Let me pull this up. We played them on the latter parts of this year. And the Rams are literally right behind the Cowboys. Let me pull this up right quick. Pull this up. Fox. NFL Fox. I'm put NFL Fox. I'm trying to find it. NFL Fox. Here it is. Fox on NFL. Okay. And let me pull this up on the screen so everybody can see. Now, the bull sugar we went through, right? And I'm going to be transparent with you guys. If Dak, DDF, you hear me in the chat? DDF, if Dak or Jerry Jones don't get that SHIT together in the next 3 to 4 years, the Rams can surpass the Cowboys in the most valuable team. The Cowboys have $15.5 billion valuated. The Rams have $12.7 billion with a B. You know what I'm saying? They right behind the Cowboys. So that 90s love is fading away just a little bit. Now, I know $3 billion in between the two is kind of like, hey, that's still close, though. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, bro, that it could be a possibility that the Rams, if the Rams win good this year, next year, and the Cowboys fall off, now I doubt if they are, it could be a turn that the Cowboys not the most valuable franchise in the National Football League.
Yeah. That'll be crazy.
That's crazy. And you know how much all that stuff we've been through, and Jerry talking and Jerry doing this and Jerry doing that. Yeah. I mean, he better figure out how to win. Cause Jerry gave the Rams the key, because when Kroenke was in St. Louis, they was in the hole, right? And Jerry vetoed a lot of stuff and put some votes for Kroenke, or however he say his man's name, to L.A., right? Jerry got property out there, and Jerry used his own contractor. So when you go to the Rams Stadium, it looked just like the damn stadium in Arlington. But all of those extracurricular activities that we've been doing, bro, the Rams right behind us. You know, they done surpassed the Giants, the Patriots, and the Jets. You know, Jets and Giants have got a nice market because they're in New York. But man, it could be. I can foresee if we go through 2 more years of what we've been seeing, shoot, Jerry gonna lose that title.
So do you think that might? Do you think that maybe he sees that, and maybe that's that might be one of the reasons why he's not doing as much talking, and he's being more active as far as I guess trying to get the team better. Do you think that might be the reason?
It could be part of it, but if I'm gonna be truthful to everyone, when Jerry see that dirt, I don't think Stephen Jones and Junior Jones and Charlotte Jones and Gene Jones and all of the Joneses going to be able to keep that number 1 spot like that. I'm just saying. So all of that hard work he did, it could go in vain because you don't hear nothing from the LA Rams. You don't hear nothing from them, and they went and got Miles, and they went and got Aaron Donald, and they went and got a Super Bowl in 2021.
Yeah, man, and that's just always been my issue with the front office is because of it's not just like I have enough common sense to know that it's not going to be your year every year,
right?
But my issue is just it just feels like they haven't even been competitive, and when you look at teams like the Rams, what they did to get that Super Bowl run, making that big trade for Stafford, getting Von Miller, getting OBJ, obviously before that other knee injury, trying to think, and getting Jalen Ramsey, and then, Steven running his mouth talking about they're going to be in salary cap hell, and they've only missed the playoffs, I think, once since that.
Right.
And
that was due to injuries, by the way. That one year, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. That was just exactly. That was due to injury, and then now you fast forward to what they did this year, and last year they almost beat the Seahawks, and so that GM was like, okay, how can we get better? Okay, we'll get Trent McDuffie. We'll top that off and get Myles Garrett. Now I understand, Trent McDuffie, CeeDee Lamb Pickens, they had their way with him, but he's still considered a top corner in the league, and they managed to get him. So that's always been my issue. Has Jerry put this team in a position to be competitive? And I felt like it's been more time no than not.
Right.
This is the first time in a while where it seems like, he's trying to put the team in position now. Me personally, I still think that they need more. I think they need to definitely shore up that linebacker core. But and would I want Max Crosby here? Yeah, obviously. But as long as they're getting pressure on the quarterback with the D line, I mean, I'm fine with that. I don't need to see somebody have 10+ sacks as long as as a whole they're getting the pressure. So. But again, I want to hope. I mean, I don't want to use the word hope, but I want to assume that this is going to be a much different season, barring any injuries. So but I mean, only time will tell, man. So shoot, as always, Law, man, I appreciate you giving me a chance to speak on your platform. I got to talk to you a little bit longer this time, man.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, man. We just kicking it, man, on the nightcap with Law Nation.
Yes, always, man. I always got to stay tuned in, man. It's it's always good talking to you, my brother, man. It definitely helps me out. With my own little personal issues I got going on. I know I've never met you personally, and I don't know you that much on a personal level. But I mean, I'm a sucker for good conversation, man. But I know talking to you because you always got so many people on. I know I have to keep it as short and sweet as I can, man. So, but I appreciate it, Law.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Indeed. That's from the 979, man. My guy DP, man. And if Dak Delusional was calling it, he would be like, "That's for the 979," and I know he keep it fine. You know, is this you? But let me make sure from the 737, you live on the Nation, man. Who we got here?
What's up, Lord? This is Seabass.
Okay. I thought I was gonna get DDF, man. But what's up, C man? What's good with you, bro?
Nah, I don't know what the hell going on with Buddy, but you'll figure that out later. First of all, I want to set a precedent.
Come on,
to everybody in the chat. When you call in the Law Nation, ask Law Nation how he doing. How you doing, Law Nation?
Oh man, shoot, I'm doing good, man. The kids' first week of school, they wore me thin, bro. Got the new shoes for them. I make sure I drop them off the school line. It was longer than Shaq feet, but every day. I was jet lag coming from Oxnard too. They are my beacon of hope and light, man, because I see my mom and them. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of make sure I'm there for them, dropping them off, and try to give them wisdom as I drop them off to school. So this week been rough, but I'm here.
I like that. Like you see what I did there?
Yeah.
I like when you talk about that because that empowers you, because that uplifts you. I never want to see you in a weak spot. You inspire me. So let's talk about some football.
Come on with it.
So I want to play a game with you. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's play as players. I need to be competitive or I'm an impact player. So for example, if I were to say two players' names, what category would they fall under? I'm a competitive player. I just need to be competitive, or I'm expected to be an impact player. You ready?
Okay.
Okay. So, Malachi Lawrence, Donovan Ezeraku, go.
Ooh. Competitor or impact, right? All right.
Who's expected to be what?
Ezeraku is expected to be an impact player. Law is going to be a competitor. He's trying to compete for a spot. He got to prove that he can beat James, he can beat Sam, he can beat Tyrus Wheat-Thin, and he can get some more reps.
Did you say Wheat-Thins? Oh my God.
Yeah, he got to get out there and do it, man. But his only knock, like for real, Law is a phenomenal player, right? But the only knock been, he did all of his phenomenal stuff against a bunch of nobodies, man, in college. So we got to see him in real form this weekend.
Respect that. I think you're speaking from a standpoint I think you're speaking from a standpoint as Malachi is the younger one coming in needing to learn. Can you hear me?
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, we're moving on. Okay. So, same question. Let's go with Deron Bland and Kobe Durant. Go.
Kobe Durant is going to be an impactful player because of the simple fact this kid, when you go watch him, he's a small guy, but he can jump up out of the building and he fights with this mean mentality. So he's going to be very impactful in games, right? And Bland is going to compete silently because naturally he's not a talker. You gotta damn near yell at him for him to say anything to you. So he's very quiet. So he's one of those introverts guys. Mm-hmm. But an introvert guy, the one that's quiet like that, they very cerebral. They very cerebral though, you know. So he's going to compete his ass off, but the impact going to be from Kobe. I like this game, boy. You
okay.
Time.
You scored 2 out of 2 for my first 2. So I've got one more for you, and this is going to be a 3-part question. Okay, so we've got Ballard, we've got Otito Agbanya, and then we've got LT Overton. Start, bench, cut, go.
Damn, that's a good one. I can't cut the youth. I invested too much in that.
Ooh, okay.
So he's going to be on the bench.
Right.
He's going to be on the bench. Is it between I'm going to start or cut?
You got the bench too. They can warm up that bench over there.
No. The bench going to go to LT.
Okay, so you got the rookie on the bench. Okay.
I got the rookie on the bench. I'll bone
got you thinking now,
I'll bone you, man. Pause if necessary. Is going to start, and I'm going to cut Bullard.
Okay.
And the only reason being is Bullard is long in the tooth. I'm going with the younger guy out of the two. And I'm hoping that Arbonia will do the first 6 weeks, and then LT will eventually start.
Okay.
But
Okay.
that is a
I'm gonna
difficult
knock your
question.
brain
You put
one
me in a
last time. I'm
difficult
gonna let you
situation.
go.
It's a very difficult situation, though.
I'm gonna knock your brain one last time and let the next call get on. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, who needs to be more impactful? Like it's the first step. This is the same first question. Who needs to be a competitor versus who needs to make an impact on this team? It's kind of a different concept, but I'll just name 3 names: Luke Schoonmaker, Maris Leofau, Sam Williams. Go.
You said who needs to be an impact?
We'll start from the top. All 3 of them. Who needs to be you can dissect it however you want to.
I need for Maris Leofau to be an impactful guy because we've been dazzling. We've been dazzling at linebacker spots, man. Yeah. I need Sam to just compete at what he do. You know, I know he's a year removed now from that injury. Right. And I want Schoonmaker to compete as much as he can, so that we can use him for trade bait. I was watching
I didn't think of that.
Hell yeah, I was watching the Collective, my old stomping grounds. I was just listening to him. And they was talking about, man, I would do a lot. I think it was Sky. He was saying he would do a lot to see if he can get Schoonmaker to get traded to the damn Steelers for Alex Highsmith or something like that. And I said, oh yeah.
Man,
I would definitely
I'd
trade away Schoonmaker. Because
but nobody's going to take our trash for their treasure.
But you never know. Mike, he drafted him. So Mike, here your baby go. Here you go.
He's talking about throw the baby out.
Throw the baby out. Here your baby go, Mike. You wanted him so bad. You used a 2nd round draft pick for him, so you see value in him. Give us Darnell Washington, man. Shoot. Or Alex Highsmith. Man, come on with it.
I wanted him a long time ago, but we didn't get him. Man. Same thing with that other guy from Atlanta. We got robbed with Bijan as well.
Yeah, we did, man. It's crazy.
But I'm glad that you're okay, Law. I want to let the next one get on. It was good mixing your brain like that. I'll call a little bit more frequently than I do, but hey, man, I'll holler.
Appreciate you, man. That's Seabass, man, from the 737, man. I got him locked in on the phone now, man. Anybody else want to call in? Anybody else? Because my bad if I'm, beating up my guy too bad. DDF. DDF, are you still in here? Dak Delusional. His tolerance for punishment is crazy, man. He could take a pounding. Pause. Where you at, DDF, man? Come on, boy. Yes, where you at, dog? Where you at? I don't know. I ain't run you off that fast, man. Come on, DDF, man. Where you at, man? Where DDF, man? Is this you right here? I got the 385, man. You're live on the Nation, brought to you by Frenkel and Frenkel Personal Injury Lawyers. Talk to me. 385. 385. You're live. Let me find out that's you. I ain't gonna dox you because I got caller ID. They gave me your whole government name now. I got, I used to work for the government, man. I still can run your name. So call back 385. 385. Come on, man. Who's 385? Come on, man. I got your whole name now. I'm gonna go run it.
What's your point?
385, please come back. You can call. I think is it star 6'7" or something like that. Star 6'9" or something private. You can call private. I ain't gonna beat you up, man. Call in private, man. Let's have a good show, man. Call the Choctaw hotline for your mind, man. If not, man, we'll do it this way.
Away, 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 away. Away, away. Away, 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 away. Away, away. Away, away.
That's Choctaw Casino and Resort. Come on, get you $1 million.
There's one chance left for you to win $1 million during the 3 months 3 Millionaires giveaway at Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. 2 Rewards Club members have already walked away millionaires. And you could be the one to take home the final $1 million prize. The last chance to flip your future is August 22nd. Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant, where millionaires are made.
No doubt, man. That's millionaires are made. Choctaw Casino and Resort. I got my brother from another mother from the 909. Donnie, you're live on The Nation. Brought to you by Choctaw Casino. Talk to me, man.
Well, good evening, Law.
Good evening, man. I'm doing great.
Man, this has been one of the entertaining shows, man, that I've been doing a long time, my brother. I said, man, I wasn't planning on calling you, but I said, man, let me call Law, man.
I should have had Twin on, man. Me and Twin, boy. We would have had a good time today, boy.
Oh, my goodness, man. But, yeah, I won't even comment on that guy, man. Maybe, like the one brother said, he needs divine intervention.
Divine.
Oh my goodness!
Oh boy, man. 10 years of hating on the man. I get it though. There have been some games I've been mad at Dak too, man. I've been mad at.
No, I get it, but man, that's like, that sounds very deep and personal.
Yeah, it is, man.
Whatever. But no, Law, I'm.
But according to him, Hurts is finer than him. So hey, teach his own.
Okay,
Right. Hey, fine.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion. I don't know. I think you did show the video today when that pass he threw in practice.
You're right. They put it in slow motion and everything.
Is he talking about that? Is he talking about that Jalen Hurts? That one?
Yeah, man. Shoot, know.
Yeah. Okay. But no, man. Just as we talked before, just excited about the season. I was talking to Will Still earlier today, and I don't know if I've had this conversation with you about Rebel, but you said it yesterday, and I was like, when I was listening, I said, yes, Law.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Because I feel the same way. I don't think Rebel should have never been on the field last year, man.
Should have redshirted him.
Yeah. And I couldn't understand how people were being critical of him. I'm saying, wait a minute, man. This guy had no training camp whatsoever, no off-season work whatsoever, okay? And then when you watched him play, what did he play, 4 or 5 games last year?
Right, and they had him playing off, and he was a press cover corner last season.
He's a press cover corner and whatever. And if you're a draft guy, okay, which I'm one of those guys, you're one of those guys, and you follow Rebel, watching his tape at ECU, you know that there's a reason why he had a first-round grade on him, okay?
Right.
The only reason why he slipped to the 3rd round was because of his knee injury. So when you take that in consideration, and then you see this kid out in the field, like I was telling Steele today,
you can see that he wasn't ready. He dragging that leg. Okay, he's not comfortable with the brace at all. And so, I couldn't understand the criticism. I said it's not fair.
Right.
And now you seeing the rebel that we all saw at ECU. Okay.
We seeing the rebel. We seeing the rebel that Nick Saban saw too. That he wanted to recruit him and all of this stuff.
Right. And shout out to Rebel. He decided to stay where the school recruited him, or because I believe his story was there wasn't that many schools, right? Wasn't that many schools that recruited?
Wasn't many school. You talk about Rebel, right? Like Rebel indeed. He could have went to, from what his father told me, that wasn't the only school that wanted him, and he elected to go to be faithful to ECU or what have you, and not deter or jump to another team or what have you, or jump into the portal and all of this stuff, which he could have, right? But
he could have, but he decided to stay. Yeah. So now, like I said, we're seeing the Rebel that we saw in college, and it's the Cowboys are in a situation. It's a good situation to be in because you got Rebel, you got Durant, you got my mind went blank. Bland, and then and that secondary. I was telling Will, I was a little worried about it, but now we've been through training camp and so forth. That's become one of our strengths now. So it's a nice, make no mistake, Rebel, and I know they put Rebel ahead on the depth chart, ahead of Kobe Durant, but that's the battle, man. That battle's going to come down to the last preseason game.
You need a bigger body DB like a Rebel when you go up against those bigger wide receivers. Kobe, he could jump out of the building. Bland, he's tall, but he's not like a pause if necessary girthy guy. He's tall, slender.
No.
He got subtle speed. He got good short area quickness.
Yeah.
But you seen what he did against DK Metcalf and against bigger wide receivers. It's not a good sight for my guy Bland. But Bland is instinctful, if that's a word, I made up one. And as well as Kobe. They play off of instincts, man. These guys are cerebral.
They play off of instincts.
But sometimes you got to have, believe it or not, and I ask the ladies, you got to have size. And that's what Rebel brings to the table. He just brings that size to the table that you need to really shield off some of those taller wide receivers and bigger wide receivers.
And he's fast. You watched the day's practice when he was tracking down Pickens, and just watching him. Will's he's watching the training camp. He's watching some of the clips there, and he just kept rewinding it back. He said, "Man, look at." He can run. He kept calling him a gazelle.
Right.
So, he's big, he's physical, he's fast, and the only thing that he showed the improvement today because, earlier in camp, and even you can go back to the scrimmage against the Rams, a little grabby and stuff like that. But he's working on that today. He had a chance on that. I think it was like a little flat route out to Pickens, and it might have been a slant, and he did have the opportunity to grab, put his waist around Pickens' waist, but he didn't, and he knocked the ball down. So he's learning. He's learning. Once he learns that, once he learns that and proves that, oh man, law.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be nice, man.
It's gonna be really nice.
Yeah. As long as you don't pull, you put that hand on a small part of the back. Just don't cuff and pull. And wear them white gloves when they wearing white jerseys. Wear dark gloves when wearing dark jerseys. He can get away with that. And then they're going to give him the benefit of the doubt because, believe it or not, his size. They would throw a flag if that was Durant or a smaller DB because they can tell that he was pulled. So you can get away with a few things, man. That's why I like Rebel. I like that his father really supports him and had him in his corner.
Yeah.
And he took the beating all last year from Clarence and as well as from Jesse Holly. So now I love seeing the 180 now. They got to answer. They got a lot of answers for – they got a lot of response now from Revel Senior now. So I like that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was talking about. I mean, to criticize this kid for last year for him being, when he was playing on the field it wasn't fair, man. That was wrong.
Right.
And Jesse should know better because he was a player.
Right.
Okay. He knows that you can't go out and play football when you're not healthy, man.
Facts.
That's why I was surprised by Jesse Clarence. I said, okay, well, that's just Clarence being Clarence.
Yeah, Clarence being Clarence, man. He gonna always be the heel. I think his last name is Hill. Right. Clarence gonna always be the heel.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah.
That damn Clarence boy.
But yeah, man, I can't wait to see tomorrow's Saturday's preseason game, and the one thing that we don't want anything to happen, whether it be in preseason or practice. We don't want no major injuries, man. No
Big
injuries.
facts.
You're gonna pick up some nagging injuries, but no season-ending injuries, no nonsense like that, man. So let's see what happens on Saturday.
Let's get it, bro.
Okay, Law. You
Appreciate
have a good
you,
night,
man.
my brother. Again, very entertaining tonight, my brother.
No doubt, man. Appreciate you. Donnie, man, for the 909. Yes, indeed. That's Donnie, man. Yes, indeed. Hey, man, DDF, you gonna call in, man? We just gonna have a casual conversation, man. We don't have to talk about nothing crazy. You know what I mean? We just having a casual conversation. But with that being said, it is for what it is. I was at this boxing fight, and I do commentary for boxing as well. I'm not like a what's that guy's name that they said he's blacker than Stephen A. Smith? Max Kellerman. I'm not a Max Kellerman though, but I love boxing, and we were talking about a few things, and there's rules that's been changed in Dallas, right? And I think I can share that now since nobody is on the line. That clip of that video of us talking about some of the rules with THC and stuff like that. And let me see if I can pull this up and give us some of that while we get things moving and grooving. Appreciate y'all so much, man. If y'all been on my other platforms, you may have already seen the video, right? Thank everybody for jumping in and tuning in. That's me and my co-host Muriel. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah,
we're killing time now, overtime, Law.
Saturday night fight, and it's a hype. Did you enjoy yourself tonight?
Today was a great night. I mean, I wish we would have gotten a little more towards the end.
Yeah.
I was left hanging,
Yeah.
like no dessert.
No dessert. It was just like really quick.
Yeah.
Like straight to the point. We waited to the main event, and it literally lasted like a Mike Tyson fight back in the day.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember that, Mike Tyson back in the day. Do you remember that? How you used to get in the ring? And speaking of Mike Tyson, man, this episode is brought to you by Tyson Law Firm. And they are one of our presenting sponsors for tonight. And shout out to them for all what they were able to do for getting this on. So break down your experiences tonight on this fight.
I mean, the energy was absolutely great. I really loved that second to last match. It was gritty. I mean, Joseph really had it in the bag, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But it was gritty. He gave him a fight. But I think in every match we saw a little bit something different.
Every match was something
I wanted
different.
more.
You wanted more.
I wanted more.
It just wasn't enough. And speaking of Tyson, this man is gonna live 1,000,000 years. He's gonna be like, "Wow, I'm still here." I'm put to shame now because he came here and I thought that he's gonna be Tyson.
Yeah.
We got Barry White.
Oh man, this guy.
This brother came in.
I'm just saying.
The sounds of soft souls and hits and 80s.
I was into
Hey,
it.
Yes.
hey, we fight for you.
Oh, you got it. Don't he?
I'm just saying.
Hey, before you got here,
Yes,
we were
sir.
saying that the last fight reminded me of a Mike Tyson fight.
Got it.
Because it's so quick.
So quick.
And
In
I
and
said,
out.
speaking of Tyson, this episode is brought to you by Tyson Law Firm.
There you go. We fight for you.
So, you're one of the presenting sponsors for the night event.
Yes,
You've been
sir.
here since the birth of all of this.
Yes,
Break
sir.
down the experience. Can you give feedback to the audience that's going to be listening in to this right here?
Yeah. About the entire journey.
The entire journey,
Man,
from birth to
Man,
now.
it's been a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a beautiful thing to watch. To see their vision come forward
Yeah.
and grow to
Right.
where it is now. I mean, venue after venue, the crowd sizes continue to increase.
Right.
The quality of fights continue to increase. I mean, I'm just so proud of what they've done, man. It's a beautiful thing.
Most
I'm
certainly.
just blessed to be a part of it.
Yes,
in
indeed.
my small capacity.
Most certainly.
You know?
And we have a chance to have a translator now. You know, can you break
Yeah.
down
Oh, really?
that experience?
Hablo español.
Yes,
Perfecto.
Yeah.
I'm done. You take over.
All I know is Alita La Raza.
We are now bilingual.
Right.
We're
There you go.
bilingual.
Bilingual law.
There you go.
Bilingue.
Bilingue. That's how you say that?
Bilingue.
Bilingue.
I'm always willing to learn.
Right
and
on.
it's good to have you here as a
Yeah.
vessel of knowledge and wisdom and understanding to the table.
Yeah,
go.
absolutely.
We
So
need
break that down. Tell the audience about that experience of you being up there on the stage and being able to dissect the game
Yeah.
or the fight.
I
to
mean,
the
I
audience.
had a great seat. I was able to see just about everything. You know, at the very end, I was a little confused on that back, and I think there's a little.
Yeah.
I'm like,
We were all
I didn't
confused.
see a sweep back. There's no
Right,
hook that
right.
it was.
Yeah.
I guess he felt it.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody else saw it from a different direction, I was, left a little confused on that. But over the course of the entire night, it was great. The
It was
energy
great.
has been amazing. We've seen a little bit from everybody in every match. Some quick, some lengthy. That second to last one was gritty.
Yeah.
It was
Gritty.
stretched. It
I
was
like
stretched.
that. Yeah, perfect word.
I like it.
Gritty.
Yeah. John did not make it easy for Joseph. That sounds like a Bible verse. That sounds biblical.
Right.
Yes, indeed. And biblical proportions right here. Talk to
From the 409, what's on your mind? You're live on the nation, man. Talk to me, man. What's going on?
Hey, what's good, Law?
D Shift, man. What's good with you, man? Switching it back to Cowboys talk, man. What you got going for me?
Nothing much, man. Man, just thinking you doing the boxing service, man. Hopefully this running game can last 12 rounds, huh, Law?
Well, most certainly, man. I look at Javonte Williams. Nobody, man, pound for pound, want to see him down inside the box, man, because that brother gonna run you over if you the same, or if you smaller than him, and he got the weight advantage. Shoot, he's taking you out all day.
Yeah, but what about the endurance factor, though? What happens when we get into that 11, 12 round, Law? We sufficient, man? What's your thoughts, man? I know, that running back, man, it's been a very hype, a lot of buzz around that position. Good and bad, overall from what you see. I know last year we didn't have the
force like we had this year, though. I think that with Izzy, then you got Jadon, you got Malik Davis, you got this other guy named Joshawn Corbin. And then you got Hunter. I think Hunter is the odd man in here that you done already paying him $8 million. So you're going to hold on to Hunter Lupke. So it's the battleship of how many running backs you go with. I say you go with probably 3 running backs and 1 fullback. There's 4 altogether.
All right, man. We doing switch hitter, man? You think we're gonna be mainly Holyfield, heavyweight, knockout punch type backfield. What we doing, man?
Yeah, Mike Tyson, the bigger heavyweight will be Javante and Phil Maffa. And then you got your two lighter guys, but with authority like Malik Davis and Jadon Blue. So you're going to have to break a pool stick to see where you want to go with. You know physicality is what Hunter Lupke brings to the table as well. But I think that with Hunter, he's more finesse than physical. With Phil Maffa, he's physical finesse. And then Javante Williams is physical finesse. So which way you want to go? You want to go with a running back that can catch out of the backfield, that can give you finesse stuff? Then you will have to create packages with Jadon Blue. My whole overall thoughts with Jadon Blue, regardless of the fumbles that he have, is that the upside could be, and I'm not saying that he is, could be a Jahmyr Gibbs. That's the upside. The downside could be he could be another Lance Dunbar or something. You know, that's how I look at it.
Yeah, I think it would. I think with running back, man, I think off topic kind of shows, and it's not like we had a trash, offensive line last year. I think if that Jahmyr Gibbs trait was there, we would have got a little bit more of a semblance of it. Like, I ain't mad at it, and I know a lot of his character issues weighed in, kind of like Malik Davis. Like I think they're a lot better than what they've been able to display based off of the fact they just been kind of held in that dog pound. So I guess I can kind of give them a little bit of credit on the scorecard, so to say. Just considering everything that's happened in their young careers. But man, I just think like running back and linebacker, man, I think you had opportunities and cheap opportunities to upgrade those rooms, and the fact that the Cowboys have foregone to do it. Now, like the way the running back room shaped up last year when we was banging on the table like, man, why the hell we bubble wrapping Javante? What the hell did he prove? He should be out there playing them preseason games too. We was kind of low key mad about that, but he ended up that plan ended up working. It's a lot the Cowboys knew that we did it. Mm-hmm. So man, if all else fails, I'm hoping it's the same situation where they're keeping those cards close to the chest with the running back and linebacker room for that matter, and saying, all right, they made some modest moves, but they got things shaken to the point that they made those modest moves for a reason. Like I know we want to all pro at every. I'm guilty of it at times. I want to all pro at every position.
Right.
And we know just in the modern day NFL that can't happen. And to some point, your Quentin Williams, your Dak Prescott, your CDs, y'all gonna have to be the guys. Y'all gotta be the guy. Y'all gonna have to be the guys that outplay the other guys on the other teams. Mm-hmm. So there's a little bit of that too. I mean, we kind of get, just watching some of the ops, we kind of get accused of, always making excuses and want the perfect situation set up for our superstars. Well, CD didn't have Dak all the time, or Dak need more weapons, or we had a bad right tackle. And to some extent, man, some teams are playing with deficiencies. Historically, some teams have won Super Bowls with deficiencies in big areas.
Right.
You think about that 2017 Eagles team. So I think it's a mixture of both, man. I think it's a mixture of, we can't bang on the table for what we haven't had in certain runs,
Now, to be fair, like that 2017 Eagles team, they allowed the least points. I think they're number 3 or number 4 in NFL history with the least amount of points scored on them. They had a hellacious defense, man. I think they finished the season 13-3 that year. They had a powerhouse offensive line. They was ranked number 2 in rushing. Carson Wentz was on his way.
Carson Wentz looking like an MVP candidate.
Right. So
saw how his career turned out.
Yeah. So only reason why I know all this, I got my brother, man, who's a diehard Eagle fan, and he was just hitting me up, And he's the most fickle fan ever, man, because when they winning, that joker would call and be like everywhere. But when they were losing, he'd disappear, man. Like, man, I'm focused on basketball. Like, dog, come on, man. It's football season. But I give it what you're saying, though. Some teams can win in spite of, like, you know, their deficits, man, because they had a slew of injuries on the latter part of that year. But when you rolling, you rolling. I ain't going to hold you. You know, the Eagles in 2017 was rolling. And then the Eagles in what year they won the recent Super Bowl? Was it 2024?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were rolling then. Both sounds of two things on how they won those two Super Bowls. Good ass defense and a good ass run game. It's never been fly Eagles fly. It's always been run Eagles run. Now, granted, you know, in that playoff or that Super Bowl, they did throw the ball all over the field, but they was able to get pressure by rushing 4 and dropping everyone against Pat Money Mahomes. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then, you know, to some extent, Chiefs' offensive line, they weren't ready. And,
yeah,
you know, weapons-wise, Pat didn't have them type of weapons to combat that type of defense.
No,
you know, the way and Eagles traditionally keep a good defense, and I feel like we've played them pretty well.
Right, and then at that time, the Chiefs, people were fatigued of the Chiefs winning all the time, even the officials. Not to say that the damn Eagles won by default, but I think that the whole world kind of like pivot because they're tired of that damn girl. What was that girl? And Kelsey.
Oh yeah.
They're tired of they're tired of that Taylor Swift. The Swifties, don't come after me. I'm just reporting for what I read. You know, I want the Swifties.
That's what he read.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Nah. I'm just saying, like, you know, the deficiencies, man. I pay attention to that. One thing that has me pretty excited, man. Caleb Downs looking like more than just a good rookie. You know what I'm saying? Or he's looking like he can really instantly come in and make an impact. And it has me really curious about what the run defense is going to look like, because you talk about having stout defensive tackles. And now you got a safety who can play and diagnose, you know what I mean, close to the box. And I always just felt like with that linebacker position, man, it's pretty much sandwiched in between. It's secure on the back end and it's secured everything in the front end. So maybe that can elevate those linebackers to play. You know, I mean, they say, you know, that Eagles defense, you know, elevated Zach Barnes' play to some extent.
Right.
So maybe just a mixture of that type of scheme, with what you got in defensive tackles, what you got in the safeties. You know, Gary, you know, he's supposed to be a decent, you know, run in. You know, and a lot of good reports coming out on Gary thus far. So I'm thinking, man, that run defense would be straight. It just remains to be seen with the corners. Now, if the corners can come out, man, and Revel, like y'all just speaking on, can give you, you know, how, you know, I mean, for the things that he's been quoted saying over the offseason, man, that kind of takes some bravado, you know. I just kind of wondered what's his body language look like?
Confidence, man. Revel is confident, man. Everybody in the DB room is confident. You know, Ryan Smith, he kind of instilled that into those guys. Christian Parker and DA, that's Derek Ansley, and Muschamp. I think that's how you say the other assistant DB coach name, and they are very active. So all of those boys are kind of like miniature Al Harrises. Whereas they involved with a lot of drills, they in faces, and they're not afraid to coach on the spot. Whereas when you look at the previous regime, like with Flus or Zim, these guys were more like kick back, laid back, and were like going with the flow. Like, oh, he messed up on this play. Oh, shucks, we get him next time. Nah, if you F up on this play, you get a mouthful from Christian Parker. And you get a mouthful from Ryan, and then you get a mouthful from that other kid, Muschamp. So I like seeing that, by the way. I like seeing actual coaches coaching and holding these guys accountable. So that's why you see less blown plays, like missing assignments and stuff like that. So I like that.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty with
Christian Parker, man, you talk about intangibles, man. Anybody who can come out too much, really Jones to like cut the media.
Where you at, dog?
Like, yeah, but that got to be a little bit more than was. You know, that's a pretty good indication of what type of man you're dealing with, even though he's young. You know.
Yeah.
Anybody can make Jerry Jones like. That's a money generator. That media is a money generating commodity. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So when you talk about somebody who's able to get Jerry Jones to believe, all right, we need to shut this down. When you're talking about money, I think there's some intangibles there when it comes to just confidence and just assertiveness. You know, to make a billionaire listen to you like that, and you ain't proving nothing.
Facts.
So to say. But yeah, man, that's all I got for the show, man. Man, we glad you back in Texas.
Yeah, I'm back in Texas, man.
Yeah, all right, man. We glad you made it home safe, man.
Appreciate you, fam.
Heck yeah, brother. Yeah, man, you take it easy, bro.
You as well, man. For the forward now to D Shift, y'all. We got Gut Bummer with the $5 super chat. Eagles, why don't you just give it up 2-0? I need references, man. I need context to that. Like, what's 2-0? 2-0. But let's talk about finishing this video. Y'all okay with the boxing video? Y'all okay with it? Let's go. Let's get it. And boom. Call in, y'all.
Is this your first time at this particular venue, at this event, or a boxing match in general?
Yeah, this is my first time at a boxing match, so I'm getting so spoiled to attend my first live boxing match at that capacity, and getting to speak on what's going on for tonight. Like,
perfect.
Blessed.
Perfect.
So Tyson, talk to me about where your law firm is located at, and where the people can find and follow you and support you and follow your journey, as well as they need representation for.
Oh, definitely. So the headquarters is in Oak Cliff, Texas. We also have satellites in Waco and Arlington.
Okay.
They can reach us online, www.thetysonlawfirm.com, or social media, thetysonlawfirm.com, by phone 888-28 Tyson. So yeah, we're here. We're ready to serve. Our main practice of area are personal injury, criminal defense, and family law.
Family law, okay.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if I go to work and I slip and fall and hit that hip, or if I go to work and you know that pinky toe, you hit it at the edge.
That's the pinky toe.
The most vulnerable spot. That's where you go get it.
He calls you.
Give me a call.
Give you a call.
We
That's
got
all. And you will fight for.
We will fight for you.
Fight for you.
Yes, sir.
So the fight tonight, what was your, I guess, best fight that you was able to see tonight?
You know what? Honestly, my favorite was the first one.
Okay.
Because I was caught off guard. I mean, they got right to it.
Yeah. Right.
And when he knocked old boy down, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Then he got up and started wobbling. I was like, oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's out.
This, what else can you ask for?
And he had said he was going to do exactly that before the match started. Yeah, when he was warming up before it, and it all like around like 6.
Yeah.
Before anything started, he's like, he looked straight at us, and he's like, first, quick. He's
Got to
like,
knock him out.
and he did exactly, and he looked at us right before.
He was like, wait, what's going on? And it was so quick
word.
because literally there was like, there's a car up front, you gotta move. And I was sitting like,
Right.
So I left to go move my car, came back.
We were wondering who that was.
Yeah, I was hearing them on the way in. They were like, whose car is this?
I thought I made it. I haven't made it all the way yet.
Listen, some guys said they're going to load something and then they left. I was like, well.
Lord.
I did not know, man.
Yeah.
I told them to leave you alone if I knew it was your car. I didn't know that.
But next year,
now I know.
Next year, you see, I'm gonna be rolling up in that thing. And they were like, yeah, just leave that laws
Leave
right
that right
there.
there.
We're going to
Leave
leave that
that
right
right
there.
there.
VIP. That's VVIP.
There you go. There you
Yes,
go.
indeed. What activities you got going on next?
Man, that's a great question. Whatever the next event here, we're definitely going to be a part of that.
Okay.
And then personally, our next event as a firm is we're volunteering at Miles of Freedom, which is a reentry program for people who have just got out of prison.
Oh, wow.
And when we go there, we help with their food bank. So we help sort the food out, and then people come to pick up food, and we put in different baskets and stuff like that. So that's our next thing. That'll be early September.
That's a very noble thing, man. It's love and
we
giving
gotta
back
get
to
back.
community. Is Texas the new boxing hub?
Hey, man.
Hey.
From your mouth to God's ears is what they say. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, why not? Why not?
From what I've seen.
Right
You kind of like boxing now. You know, you're
absolutely.
all the energy.
I'm a full-on fan. I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on with it. Come on with it. Yes, indeed. I'm Law Nation.
Make it happen.
This is Tyson. And Mario, you want to let people know where they can find and follow you too, or you want to hang tight? Where you want to go?
Yeah. Mario, you can find me on Instagram as Mariel Made You Look. Mariel is Mariel.
Awesome.
And y'all see it right here. The man with the voice, the sounds of soft soul.
Very accessible.
Yes, indeed. Now, I'm not going to show it on camera because I heard it is a new Texas law. And I don't know if you are into that, that side of the law. What are the rules? Because I'm sitting here like, I've been flushing everything down the toilet. I'm taking it out of my car. Clear up the rules on THC and all of that stuff.
Man, you know what? Am I on?
You're live. You're live and everything.
Listen, man. They have totally changed the rules.
Totally.
Where all the hemp products that were legal yesterday are not legal anymore. So they're clearing out the shelves everywhere. I mean, would they really prosecute you for having some of the personal use? I highly doubt it because the amount of time and money it would take to test it and to prove that it was actually the illegal product probably wouldn't be worth it. But at the same time, if you were a person who was providing products or selling products or manufacturing products, you gotta cut bait. You gotta cut bait because you're now in you're in the crosshairs.
In the crosshairs. So
to put it politely.
Now there's a lot of potential clients out there that could be driving throughout the city of Dallas.
Yes, sir.
They get pulled over.
Yes, sir.
And they could have a vape pen in their car.
Oh, yeah.
In the back seat, wedged in between some stuff.
All the time.
Slip all between.
Yeah.
And they get the dog out and stuff like that.
That happens.
And they say, hey, it's not mine. It's Muriel's. You know, she was here last week.
Right.
Yeah.
At the fight night.
It's the fight night. and all of a sudden, the officer say, hey, I got to pull you in, you know.
You coming with me.
It's a felony now, you know.
It's a felony.
So how do you decipher, how do you rule against it? Like, what are the laws that protect us law-abiding and citizens in this situation?
Yeah.
How do we help? Well, you just call Tyson.
You got to call me. I got to get the discovery on the evidence and look through it. So the first mode of attack is what was the stop predicated on? Was it a lawful stop?
Okay.
So that's what we're going to look at first and foremost.
Oh, okay. You get surgical with it.
Oh, yeah. We got to. You got to. Because if the stop was unlawful, everything else from that is fruit of the poisonous tree.
Oh, okay.
So that is kicked out.
Okay.
Most of the suppressed kill it. All right. But you gotta have somebody who knows what they're doing in order to get that done.
Right.
So because you can cut stuff off right at the beginning. Okay. If that doesn't go, then we go into the actual contents of whatever they found, whatever testing they did, the chain of custody, was it properly handled, who handled it, and we got to look at all those things before we just say,
there's layers.
hey, we give up. Oh, it's layers.
There's
layers.
Now, you mentioned a word.
Yes.
You said manufactured, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
so
sir.
What about the God's lettuce? Is that
lettuce is a little scary nowadays. That might be more, you know, what's going on with produce right now.
Avoid the
God
lettuce.
has nothing to do with that.
Stick to the hemp. It's safer than lettuce.
Yes. So
Just saying.
what are the rules? Because the new laws and stuff like that, it says 2 grams or less.
Yep.
180 days.
Yep.
2,000 or 10,000. I don't know which one of the fines are.
Yes,
but
sir.
Any thousands is a lot of money in this economy.
Yes, sir.
So talk to me about that.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
in the event somebody got like a little roach in the tray or something like that, or something just slipped through the cracks.
Yeah.
And he got one of them mean
happens.
German Shepherds.
Sniff it
Santa
out.
card.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
break that down. Help
Yeah.
the people of the great state of Texas and the citizens of Dallas out.
Well, I tell you, in Dallas, not much has changed.
Okay, good.
Because Dallas has been, I can't tell you the year, but for some years now, Dallas has been kind of hands off with personal usage. Marijuana.
Okay.
Okay. And it's only if you had something else going on where they would charge you with the marijuana.
Okay,
For
good.
example, if you had a handgun with you.
Okay.
Unlawfully.
Okay.
Just sprinkle it on in.
All right. Sprinkle a little weed on top of it. Hey, Playboy, you taking a ride. But, otherwise you were okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay? Now, the outlying areas, they were still prosecuting it. So not much has changed there.
Okay.
They were already looking for you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm Terrence, they wasn't playing that.
Colin
wasn't playing that. Then, sure enough, wasn't playing that. So, yeah.
So
Stay
in
in
other
Dallas.
words,
Okay.
in other words,
If you from Dallas,
If you from Dallas, yes indeed.
you okay?
You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
Indeed. Shout out to Nuke, man.
Stay in the Triple D.
Yes, indeed. But man, it's always good to pick your brain on those type of things.
No doubt.
And
Because we get curious.
Yeah,
we
curious.
need answers,
Yeah.
especially with things changing, and this is a recent change.
Yes, recent change.
Recent change, like overnight.
Yeah.
Literally overnight. It's crazy.
Yeah, you see,
But that's
you were
Texas.
starting to see it at
Yeah,
Target and everywhere. Like,
Right,
you see this everywhere at
right.
Target. And
Yep.
suddenly it's all on the sales racks. They're still
Exactly,
selling it,
exactly.
but it's like, let's
Let's take a chance.
yeah.
Yes,
This economy, we can't be tossing it out, flushing
We're
over
not,
here.
We're not throwing nothing away. I understand that.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
Oh,
indeed.
100%.
Most certainly. So it's
Man.
always good to get those gems and jewels from you, far as knowledge.
No doubt,
Well,
man.
let me let you enjoy your festivities.
Oh, we're good.
And hey, like I said, if you guys are in this area and you get pulled over, you somehow watching this video, just put everything down and get ready.
There you go.
We
888
fight for you. You see the
28
number.
Tyson.
Yes, and there you see it. Let's go.
Thank you. Appreciate
Cowboys. Oh, this ain't Cowboys, but I guess it's
Not
I saw
yet.
you
All
said
of the
it on
above.
time. All of the above.
I get it.
Go
Et cetera.
Cowboys.
Et cetera.
It's like Texas.
Yes,
Right.
indeed.
It's
Yes,
a Texas
indeed.
thing.
Yes, Saturday
We
night
represent.
fight, man. Come on with it. I'm Law Nation.
Marielle.
Zeke Tyson.
Let's go.
All
Peace.
right.
We
Yes.
out. We out for real this time.
No doubt, baby. Y'all see I'm still in love with the Cowboys. I can't stop saying Cowboys and these sorts of things. So that's me doing some boxing stuff, man. It was a review of the boxing fight, and we had a few sponsored guests that was on the panel that wanted to speak, and he's a lawyer. So I thought I'd share that with all of you guys, especially for those who Dallas-based who got any THC. It would be best to get it out of your vehicles. And if you are in the event that you get pulled over and maybe your passenger had a pen or something like that and they slip it down in your seat, just make sure you get the proper representation so that we can get you off of those charges there and get things moving and grooving. With all of that being said, y'all want me to keep going? I got some more videos I can play, or we can get on up out of here and get ready for tomorrow, Friday, and getting things going from there. Remember, we have a game on Saturday, and I'll try to do a long show on Saturday with all of you all to go over the game, to see who's going to be who's and that type of stuff, and get things moving and grooving in the proper best way, Cowboys Nation. Keep rocking. Okay, keep going. I got another one. I got nothing, man. Let me see if I can find this other video. We be having a good time, man. Let me see if I can find this one. Boom.
Saturday.
Let me see if I can pull this one up. I got more videos. We was talking and stuff, getting things going. Come on with it.
The night fight, and it's a hype. Man, did you guys enjoy yourself tonight?
Oh my God, I love boxing.
Oh, you love it? Put the mic right here. It don't bite it off. All right, I'm Law Nation, and boy, I'm in the best seat in the house. Yeah. Let people know. Start with my left. Let people know who you are, where you're from, and what brought you out tonight.
Me? Oh.
Oh well.
I'm
left, right.
Justice. I'm from Oak Cliff, Texas.
Oak Cliff in the house. What's good with it?
One and only.
What's your name again?
Justice.
Justice. As we all seek justice. We got Tyson Law Firm in the building. So if you seeking justice, look, this all fits right on in. They're one of the presenting sponsors for the night on Tonight Fight. And then I got to my left, who we got here?
I'm Crystal Dobson.
Where you from?
I am from South Carolina, but I've been living in Dallas for a little bit.
You know what the fuck going on.
Bring it all the way to the camera right here.
You know what the fuck going
Come on.
on.
Hey! Biggest excitement that you've seen tonight?
Looking forward to seeing Eli.
Okay.
Eli fights out of my gym, but it was a short fight.
It was a very short.
It was very short.
A Costco sample size, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, right?
But Eli got the win, so that's good.
That goes down in the book.
Win.
That's a TKO.
Yeah.
TKO.
Basically.
Yeah. So as we all seen, we had one boxing legend to retire, Spence. And now we got another boxing legend on the way up.
Right.
You know?
So
it's good. So what's going on in Dallas? Dallas is the new boxing hub? Y'all feeling like we getting a lot of boys from here.
Shit. You know
we
we coming with.
Hell yeah.
Especially for women. Women boxing is on the up and coming.
Because you have to give us our flowers. Thank you.
What do you guys do for the community and beyond? Can you let people know what you do or what you got going on? Come on. You got any business going on?
Yes. So I'm CEO, founder of Cardiac Fit, and what we do is improve access to cardiac care for underserved communities.
Right.
Right here in Dallas. Cardiac disease is the #1 killer of women and also people of color, and so we're looking to change that.
Ooh, that's dope. And where they can find and follow you and support that?
We're Cardiac Fit. Cardiac Fit, all handles, Instagram, CARDIACFITT, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Cardiac Fit, www.cardiacfit.com.
Woo-wee. And my friend to my right, what do you do? What we got going on in the mix? I saw you over there shining and glowing and all of that good stuff and grinding. What do you do?
I'm just your typical average Dallas hairstylist. I just make sure women feel good. I love women empowerment. I love women feeling good about themselves. I love beautifying women.
Beautifying women.
Yeah.
So
you know.
So we got it all on wax. Where they can find and follow you and support you as well.
Pocahontas only one on
Pocahontas.
TikTok, Twitch, Instagram, Justice Miller on Facebook.
She put the whole government name on there.
I love it.
Justice Miller.
But that, you know, you don't got my middle.
No, don't have the middle.
You don't got my middle.
See, don't be
you
trying
got
to
the
run
first
that.
and last.
The first and last.
You know what I'm saying? But you gonna remember my name.
Pocahontas.
Yes, indeed.
No doubt, Cowboys Nation, baby. Yes, indeed. Seabass said, JV Boy said, Law Nation Sports, is she single? Yeah, they both are single. Single ladies, man. Come on out, man, and get on with it, baby. Y'all want me to keep going? I can keep going. Y'all can keep going. Yes, indeed. Gut Bomber Man involved for directions. Appreciate you, man. Let me see what we got here. We got another video. We got more videos in the building. Let's go with this one. And we're going to bring them in and we get things going the best way possible. Appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with me, even on non-Cowboys content. You know, I'm moving back to Duncanville. I feel you. He moving back. That's an inside joke.
Okay.
Yes, indeed. We're here live with another special episode presented to you by Tyson Law Firm, baby. Yeah. So we're here at this beautiful fight, Saturday night fight hype. Ladies first. What brought y'all ladies out?
Ladies, come on.
What brought y'all out tonight?
You want to go first? No. Okay. So Blanchard is the one that invited us to this event tonight.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you for
Most
that.
certainly.
I am getting into boxing. So that's why I wanted to come out and support them.
Was this your first boxing event?
It was. I was very entertained.
Did it meet expectations?
It did.
Okay, that's great.
Did. I loved every bit of it. It was
amazing. Always a great thing. And what about you yourself? Did you enjoy the night? Did it meet expectations and stuff like that?
No, it definitely did. And
come on, bring it right here,
being able to see my cousin,
hear that voice.
Like box and things like that. Like that was so cool.
Most certainly. Yeah. My guy.
Hi. How we doing?
Let people know who you are, what you do, where you're from, and what brought you out tonight.
Okay, so hello everybody. My name is Blanchard Montgomery the Fourth. I am
fourth.
Yes, Quattro, four,
fourth.
big four, big four.
Yes,
I was invited by Francis Mancino. By you, by the collective here, right?
Come on with it, yeah.
And I had to show up.
You had to show up.
Yes, I'm a financial professional here at New York Life. I just work with families, businesses big and small, families big and large, individuals, and two examples right here.
Right,
so exactly.
That's lovely. That's lovely. So break down what you do. Tell people where they can find and follow and support your business and your business as well. Can you tell the audience?
So I sell athleisure wear for men and women. You can follow me at zarve.inc. That is ZARV.INC. So I'm excited for this journey, and I hope you get support.
Most certainly. And you, my friend.
Yes. So my name is Maya, also known as Maya Lene on Instagram. You can follow me on my beauty spot at MAIBEAUTY spot on Instagram, and also too my Lux Creative Studio will be opening August 22nd.
Come on with it.
You gotta support.
Yes. Come on.
Yes.
Y'all gotta come in to support my
Come on
sister.
with it. Come on with it.
If you are a creator, a photographer, a beauty entrepreneur, or just a creative, come out and see us on August 22nd. And I would love to see you guys.
Most certainly. So it all starts with one step, right?
Exactly.
And business is business, right?
Yeah.
You just never know. It could be somebody right now saying, I'm willing to invest, I'm willing to give back, I'm willing to support your business. So with that being said, what was your biggest, any one of you guys could jump in, what was your biggest takeaway from tonight?
Keep going.
Keep going?
I feel like seeing those boxes in the ring.
Right.
Just keep going until you get a knockout. But
you get knocked out,
get back up and try again.
And then you gotta keep going first.
Keep going.
You can't just get hit 1-2 times and just decide you don't want to keep going anymore. You gotta be committed. This sport is a sport where the men are separated from the boys.
Right.
If you're going to succeed, not just in the ring,
but
in life,
you
have to put yourself in a position where you will succeed, where you will separate yourself from individuals who just want to be around for a short time.
And they say boxing is the ultimate chamber of truth. You can play football, you can play basketball, and when you get in that ring, it's you versus you, but technically it's you versus the other opponent, which is them versus themselves. But you can't play around with that, because one hit, a puncher's chance can knock you to your knee, and you'll be in there for 6 seconens like that last fight.
Exactly.
6 seconds. He was in there like, hey man, come on, God, Moses, Jesus, and that's just what it is. Just what it is. He started praying to Allah, Yahweh. He was praying to them all.
Somebody.
But it was somebody.
And they didn't answer.
But the guy said, you know what? Everybody started booing and said, let's get him up off the stage, man. But It is for what it is. Appreciate you, my dog. Thank you. Thank you. Hey. Yes, that's the man of the hour right here.
Yes, Mr. President himself.
Right.
But since in closing, is there anything that you guys would like to tell to the people on tonight for the next fight?
Yes, we hope to see you there. It was very entertaining. It will meet your expectations. It will meet everything that you are looking into for boxing. Yes. Come out and support these young men. Thank you. These are young kings in the making. Let's come out and support them.
Exactly.
Please.
Most certainly. You, my friend.
I'm gonna get some motivation stuff, right?
Okay, motivation. Come on, let me hit one of them. What you got to do?
The opportunity to grow starts here. Whether it's in boxing, in life, it starts right here.
Okay.
This space has opened a huge opportunity, right?
Huge, yes.
For not just us as individuals, businessmen, women, but for these young boxers.
Right.
Yeah.
Dallas is growing in a way where the whole world is looking at it.
The whole world.
The whole world wants to invest.
Yeah.
You have to distinguish, like in the ring, you have to distinguish yourself.
Come on, preacher.
Amongst everyone that is trying to do the same thing. If you want to succeed, I'm going to tell you what my dad says.
Come on.
You got to keep trying, don't quit, right?
Keep trying, don't quit.
You never lose.
Yeah.
You always learn.
You always learn.
There's never one. But winning and learning. That's it.
Winning and learning.
That's all you got to do.
Yes, indeed.
You want to win, you want to learn? Come to these fights.
Come on out to these fights.
Come to these fights.
You want to network, you want to grow, come out and support.
Exactly.
Get your name out there.
And you, my friend, what motivation word do you got? Because with everybody...
Soft opening. What's motivating you?
Honestly, I feel like just putting yourself out there.
Honestly.
Get out
Just
more.
putting yourself out there. You know, you just don't know who you'll meet, who you'll come across.
Right.
And just be you. Be yourself. People love authenticity. So just be you.
Well, I'm going to say something real quick. And write this down in your minds and the fabrications of your heart. Everyone has a reason, but results are what matter.
That part, yeah.
And that's all you need to know. And we're about to go. And this message was brought to you by Tyson Lawford. Let's go, baby.
Let's go, y'all.
All right, one love, baby.
One love.
Hey.
All right, boy. I'm going marathon show on y'all, man. Boy, we doing it big. B.I.G. I see my girl, Sadiq Charles. Appreciate you so much for jumping in. Shout out to Gut Bummer again. All of the faithful, loyal citizens of Zamunda. Yeah, and I cannot believe it. You guys are still here with me. All right, I got another video. Y'all want me to keep going with the video? Because I can either, see y'all tomorrow in the morning time in the AM, or we can keep going. It's up to y'all, man. Right now, the show been over with. We just in triple overtime for your mind. And nobody called in on the queue line, so I put on for me he, and we went over all of the topics, man. So for those who are looking for the Cowboys conversation, just rewind, go all the way back to the beginning of this video on this live, and put rewind gang in there, man. Keep showing videos, keep rocking. Boy, y'all love. You know what pleases me is that you guys love whatever I'm putting out right now. So I love that, even though it's still an off season. And then when the season kick off, shoot, I was telling all the people, because I'd be heavily requested. They'd be like, hey, can you come set up and do this? Can you come set up and do that? I was like, hey, it takes a lot of time and energy. But as long as if it's not Cowboy season, shoot, I'd do it, My guy Okoye, me and Okoye going to do some boxing event in the future. So it's going to be dope to see us two get into the thing and start talking. We had Roy Jones, man, Jr. We had a whole bunch of stuff, man, a lot of treats, man, for everybody. And let me pull this one up there. So we got one of the boxers, man. He just started. He's 4-0, and his name is Elijah. He's going to be the next great thing to come out of Dallas. And I can't wait to see him grow up to be this guy. And he got a lot of vision for himself. And I know how boxing, when you're boxing, you got to have that mentality, the mindset got to be there, right? These guys are better than me, man, because if it was me and I get in the ring and I lose, I'm going to try to fight that same person again for the rest of my life. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like to lose, but it is for what it is. Shout out to my guy over here, Elijah.
Yeah, we're back with it, man. I got a champ in the building, man, that's on his way all the way sky high, really knocking things out in a nanosecond.
Thank you, sir.
Let people know who you are, man. Let people know who you are and everything, man.
My name's Elijah Alvarez. I'm 22 years old. In about, let's say, 13 days, I turned 23. So I'm glad I was able to get the first round knockout. You know, the only way from here is up now. So 4-0 next.
That's right. 4-0 next, and then it's going to be a great situation because you got the energy, you got the style, man, and styles make fights. I mean, I know all of this stuff. Confidence, the moxie, man.
You know, I tried.
I saw that brother coming down from the stage, and he was shaking. He was worried.
He knew what he was walking into.
Yeah, man. The way he performed, you could tell he was shaking in his boots. Some people, it's weird. Fighters coming into this game and they scared to fight. How that make any type of sense?
That makes no sense.
And I'm so disrespectful, man. I got Mariel right here. Let people know who you are for the new audience and everything.
Hi there, Mariel.
Mariel.
Mariel,
nice
to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Grab that right here. Grab that right here for. Get on in here. Get on in here. Get on in here. We gonna find a chair. Yeah. We gonna slide back just a little bit. Come on with it, baby. Slide it on over, boy. We all love each other.
Yeah,
yes, it did.
We're
Come
gonna
on
get
with
cozy
it.
here.
Yes, it did. Coach.
Hey, man, what it do, man? Y'all all right?
Before the fight even started, you already knew what was going to happen, man.
I mean, I called it first round.
Yeah.
I mean, this man right here puts in so much work, man.
Yeah.
Not just for one fight, but he puts in work all day, every day.
What do you see the journey with him? What do you see?
Look at Angel wake him up. That's his little brother right there.
That's little bro, yeah.
But his journey, I've been watching Eli fight since he was an amateur.
Right.
I had the opportunity, the pleasure to work with Elijah.
Right.
Big Eli. The big one, not the little one. Like I said, I was able to see him from the amateurs, then turn pro as well. I see great things happening in his future.
Yes, indeed. So talk to me about this event in general, man. Like, I know we talked about the origin and the birth of all of this stuff the first time, but let's echo upon it even more, man. What AD is doing over here? What Lamb is doing? What we doing, brother?
I mean,
talk to me,
he
man.
doing something different, man. He putting on the show, man. I mean, he's doing something that's supposed to be done in a way that a lot of people can't do it.
Right.
A lot of people in Dallas can't do it point blank period because they ain't got the skill and they ain't got the charisma.
That's fact.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you don't go to the movie to see a boring movie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Same thing with fights. You don't come to see a fight to see a boring fight.
Right.
Exactly. You know what I mean? I'm a vessel, and God put me here to do my thing.
Come
you know
on
what
with
I'm
it,
saying?
boy.
So,
Come on with it.
You know, every time I step in this ring, I'm going to try to perform. I'm going to do what I do, point blank period. But on the top of that list for me is performance. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I want,
indeed.
because you know me, if you don't perform well, people ain't going to come out and buy tickets. People ain't going to put asses in seats. You know what I mean?
That's true.
That's just how it is.
You're walking in your purpose.
And she is. And one
Yes,
thing
sir.
that I can tell by the energy of so many people wanted to just see you in the ring and go like 2 or 3 rounds with that kid. You know, they were like, come on, give us something.
I mean, you know, that goes back to all the hard work that he does.
Yeah.
You know, putting in work.
This fight was supposed to be at 154. I scaled in at 148.
148.
So, I mean, it just proved I was in a whole different weight class because right below 154 is 147.
147.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? I was just putting in a lot of work, a lot of grind, a lot of tears, and unfortunately, it ended pretty quickly. I was hoping to at least get a minute in, but
fortunately,
fortunately, we got money.
It's all good. Hey,
like
as long as you're like, it's in there, you know, I'm gonna go ahead.
I was mad, but I got cooled down when I seen that check. I said,
Okay, it's okay.
I'll let
It's
you off.
So talk to the audience, man. What's the next venture you got going on? What's the next move?
man, honestly, I'm just go back to the lab, you know what I mean? Sharpen my skills. do what I do, and then if I perform here, cool. If I perform outside some rinky-dinky bar, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do what I do, point blank, period. And I already know I can sell tickets. So you come out to see me, you gonna get the same.
Anybody that you've been watching, you want to do a call out on and say, hey,
I'm sorry. Can I say this?
Go on, talk your talk.
Anybody's 147, 154.
Anybody
can get them hands.
Can get these right here, man.
I'm gonna let his big brother get on there with him though.
Oh, come on with it. Yeah.
Hey, didn't wake him up, Anderson, right here.
Oh man, he got all that bling on. Let me make sure. Oh my God, I believe the children.
Got it on for now, shit.
Boy, I saw your pop showed me like what you just did a couple of days ago and all of that great stuff, man. Wow.
That boy look good out there.
So tell me your story, man. What's going on, man? What's the full map? What's the outline of all what you got going on, brother?
I went pro at 17. I fought down here in Texas.
There you go. Yeah.
I fought down here in Texas at 17, went pro. I'm 4-2. All my wins are half my wins are KOs. I got 3 KOs.
Oh wow!
I went to Philly in his hometown, took that 7-0 away. Now he's 71.
He being humble. Fuck all that. He made history in Texas. Fuck all that. He made history in Texas, being the first 17-year-old to go pro.
Now opponent was scared.
Yeah.
Motherfucking scared.
Yeah.
He scared of that power. I was sitting there with Roy Jones, and even Roy Jones saying, "Fuck that, he's scared."
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yes,
yeah, you were being humble.
First and foremost, though, all glory to God. I wouldn't be able to do without
him. Most certainly. So what's the next fight for you? What's the next thing that you got going on, my brother?
We got September.
Okay.
That's if the opponent fight me, but we're gonna take another little win off their little record. You know? And I'm finna show him.
Fuck that. He coming for everybody. He coming for Nick. He coming to kick y'all ass. He went into enemy territory and took that 6-0. Fuck all that. He being humble.
He was 7-0 with 6 KOs.
6 KOs.
7-1.
Let's stand tall with it. Texas, the new boxing hub. Get all of this. East Coast, West Coast. It's Texas. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? Come on with it. Come on with it, baby. Come on with it. Come on. Boy, come on with it. Come on. Most certainly. Hey, I don't want to hold y'all long. Can you give a shout out to your sponsors, man?
Hey, shout out to Habit CBD. They're one of the best and largest growing.
I've been sipping on it all night.
Yeah,
it's been
right
fantastic.
Here. Right here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Shout out to Habit CBD, Alex Irfani at CBD. You know what I mean? He know what the fuck he doing. You know, he sponsored this event. He sponsored me. He been here since my first fight. And you know what I mean? Blessings to you, brother. I appreciate you.
Most certainly, man. What we got?
We got shout out to We Hate Haters Club.
Okay.
We got shout out to My Fashion. We got I got a lot of clothing brands. You know, we got shout out to Gonna Be Great.
Versace, Louis. What you talking about?
The ice
but they all want. They all want. Shout out to my jeweler Capri. You know,
wake up.
And all your jewelers, boy.
And don't hold it too long. Your hand gonna freeze.
Man, there's too much ice on my neck. Nobody ain't gonna take this
cold
off
over here.
Yeah, right, a little breeze, huh?
And say most important, shout out to God for making these hands.
Absolutely, shout out to God. He the man upstairs.
Most indeed, man. Appreciate y'all so much for jumping in and rocking with the nation. We're gonna get on up out of here, man.
Do it right. Do it
and last
left.
but not
do
least, come on
right.
with it. Tyson Lawford, baby. Yes, indeed. That last fight reminded me of a Mike Tyson fight. That's how quick it was. Let's go.
No doubt, man. Appreciate everybody, man, for rocking with the nation, man. I thank y'all so much, man. I love y'all to the stars and back. That's about it, man. I don't got no more other clips that I can play right now without getting copyright hit. But film sessions should be back on this year. I got a distribution distro. I got distro now. You know, we partner in with Roku. We finna break bread with Fire Stick TV, so Law Nation will be there as well. But we are a syndicate show now on Roku. I know a lot of people have been asking what's the deal is with Haymaker. I'm a part owner of Haymaker, so we do Haymaker events Tuesdays and Thursdays. It's going to be a syndicate show, so it's syndication. It's going through syndication. So that's a business move. I know a lot of people be like, hey, where law at, man? Where law at? So due to exclusivity, there's some things that we're working out and ironing out. And we try to get things all straight and aligned with the NFL, with the Cowboys, with media credentials and stuff like that, to be able to have the show. So it got to go a certain way. It got to go through syndications and stuff like that. So I really appreciate you guys so much. I've been trying to tell people that just because it's on YouTube doesn't mean that I'm a YouTuber. I'm a content creator / business owner, media company guy. So I really put myself in a box when I talk Cowboys, because I know Cowboys is the grease right now. And when the grease hot, you drop the fish, right? And am I a Cowboy fan? Yes. But the name is Law Nation Sports, meaning that we supposed to cover all sports. So I really appreciate those who understand. Now, there will be some drop-off to certain things that I do that's not appeasing to a lot of people because it's covering all sports. So I try to keep it more on the football side of the Cowboys. And I've seen someone said, hey, you should cover boxing and stuff like that. Think about this. When you see Law Nation, think of ESPN when it very, very first started, right? See, they on chapter maybe 99 or they on chapter 154, right? Whereas me, I'm on chapter 7 or chapter 8. We only been doing this for 7 to 8 years. So it's really a situation whereas you try to move stuff around and you're trying to get funding and stuff like that. And I get it. If I'm starting to ask for crowdfunding, funding, I need more funding, then from the low-hanging fruit people or from the novice, it made appear that like, hey, Law is begging for money. He always begging for money. No, everything comes with a cost, to get that thing crispy, sharp, to shoot with certain cameras, man, it's $12,000 to $13,000. For us to be syndicated to go to Netflix and Paramount to have our show there, it's going to cost money because you got to have a certain equipments and stuff like that. So we're working on all types of things, grants. We're working on crowdfunding. Well, we're going to have a crowdfunding. We're working on funding, and we're working on so many things to scale it and grow it big so that one day, about maybe 30 years from now, man, somebody gonna be like, man, let me turn to LNS. Let me turn to LNS, man. That LNS network, man, go hard. What's that? Law Nation Network, Law Nation Sports, or LNS. So it's gonna be like that, So it's just for what it is. Yeah, Cowboy professional. Yeah. See, Bass, indeed, man. We don't talk Lakers since Mamba. Yeah, Lakers done. Lakers just sold, didn't they? How much they sold for? Do y'all have it? Yeah. How much did they sell for? Y'all know that? Seabass says, nobody alive compared to Kobe nor Jordan, not even LaFlop James. Knock it off. Grow up. Kobe was a different animal. Kobe was a different animal. Kobe would have had, I would say, 7 rings or 8. If they'd allowed Chris Paul to get traded there, I think he would have had him at least by 2 to 3 more. $12 billion they sold for $12 billion. Woo, it's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money, bro. It's a lot of money. We're gonna close the phone line. Nobody else gonna call in. Let me close the line. Yeah, yes, indeed. But appreciate everybody, man, for rocking and tuning in to the nation and for the nation. And all that you guys do to get part of it. Had he gotten Chris Paul, yeah, they tripped on us. They tripped on the Lakers, man, and that was so crazy. And then I think was that afterwards or right before? Then everybody got a super team. They let the damn Boston Celtics get that damn super team with Ray Allen and all of them boys. Then Miami had a super team. Spurs was always solid, though. Spurs, homegrown, solid with Ginobili. I used to hate Ginobili and Tony Parker and all of them boys. Ginobili would go down there and he lined that nose up. And when he lined that nose up, boy, he's nothing but points, man. Nothing but points, man. Let me be quiet because I forgot my voice carry. But Spurs always been solid, though. Spurs got in the way a few times. Yeah. Seabass, I feel you. F them Celtics. Yes, indeed. Cleveland got good for a spell as well when they had Shaq and all of them boys. Shaq was just bouncing around, being a mercenary. Yeah, the big cactus and all of this stuff, Alfred Reed says Spurs my team. Spurs had one job to do, man. And the Knicks won this year. And I blame Fox, man. I think Fox sold. Y'all reach out to Darren Fox. Let me know if he get that ring from the Knicks. Let me know that they sent him a ring. Somebody need to Photoshop Darren Fox getting the ring. AI Darren Fox getting the ring, man. Law, I know you got to clock out, but I'm headed to work. Wish you did this later, man. Seabass, I appreciate you, man. You worked a night shift graveyard. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. I used to work for a company called Securitas. Man, I had more jobs than a Haitian, man. You know how I'm live now? I wish I was on YouTube during that time frame. I used to work downtown Jackson, Mississippi for Securitas, and they had me on that night shift, boy, in this big old high-rise building. Shoot. Man, that was the easiest job in life, bro. I stole so much money. Let me quit telling on myself. Man, you fool around, find me one of them damn rooms up there and make you around. I always tell people, man, if you ever need a job, be a security guard. Make that your side hustle. And then what you do is with that money that you make, take a lot of that money, maybe $30 to $40, move it to an investment account. Don't touch it. Every time you get paid, pay yourself and then pay your bills. Even at a security job, making maybe $12 to $15 an hour. In Mississippi, that was good. Especially when you get overtime. Then you get your gun permit. They give you another $2, right? But, man, you make that job your side hustle job, right? Working security job at night. Find you a nice place, man. Always get cool with the ladies, man. The ladies love a hard-working man at a job. So if you work in security, you go in there, you butter the ladies up, you make sure you give them coffee, you say yes ma'am, no ma'am. The fellas you talk sports with the fellas, right? And then all you got to do is make your rounds. So you can find you a nice little spot somewhere, take you a nice little nap, have that ringer on every 40 minutes or 30 minutes. Bust your rounds, man. Be visible. But get your sleep if you work in a night shift. Alfred said, that's what I do, security, man. And then I got promoted. I'll never forget, I got promoted to a damn security job. This is when I was at Jackson State. And I used to have to drive through Sacaritas. I call it Sacaritas, but it's Securitas. And we used to drive through the neighborhoods and make our rounds. Boy, they paid you even more to drive them little security cars, man, in the neighborhood. And it was a ritzy neighborhood, man, with rich folks, rich white folks, man. They'll call you because somebody grass too high, But you drive through, that's the easiest job. Like, if I ever start all the way at ground zero, before you get into the government and all this stuff, I'll be a security guard. Yep. It was a hustle, man. I'll work a call center, get off of that, and then go do a security job. My house was laid, man. My little apartment was laid, had the fish tank with the lights. I thought I was a damn dude off a Boomerang. But I worked all the time, though, and it was crazy. It was crazy. It was easy money, though. Call center. Thank you for calling Comcast. The name is Law. How can I help you? Damn, you got a good voice. Yes, thank you. People used to say, man, I'm mad as hell, man. I forgot I was mad about, man. This internet ain't working, man. What I need to do? Let me tell you what you need to do. Stop what you're doing. Go to the back of the router, unplug it, and plug it back in. Count for 10 seconds. You know, that's how I used to tell them. And they get the internet back on, and then I get another call, right? Boy, it used to be that, dee, shoot, I can never get that sound out of my mind. Dee, dee. Yep. Securitas and Time Warner Cable or Xfinity, whatever that call center job was, man. Get you through colleges and everything. Yep. Never had your time in life. Yeah. Never had your time of life. Yeah. Appreciate you, Montana. But that's life, y'all. That's life. Story time for your mind. Thanks to my old man. Appreciate you, Seabass. Appreciate you. Who else we got in here? Give a shout out to everybody that's in here. Seabass said he did the armored security and that got attacked in CA. Now, I never wanted to do that though. Yeah, I never wanted to do what is it, Brinks? And I heard they pay good money too. But it ain't worth, man. Like I said, man, it ain't worth losing your life, man. Sure, I was at a security site. I think the name of the place was called Pilots off of Highway 80 in Jackson. Somebody done drove up there and stole the whole damn ATM machine while I was on duty. You know, I was taking a nap somewhere. And they're like, hey, where the security at, man? I'm trying to get me some Z's, man. I'm tired of running off these lot lizards and stuff like that. Where were you? I'm like, shoot, call the police. What do you think I'm going to do? You think this gun just for show? They gave me a Smith & Wesson, a 38 specialist. You know, they gave me the one with the little 6-shooter, man. What I'm going to do with that? People got automatics these days, man. I ain't finna get killed over $15 and $15.15 an hour, 15. No. What do you expect I'm gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You know, I was like, shoot. Man, they robbed the whole ATM. Where were you? Hey man, shoot. They took the whole ATM machine, bro. End up got caught in Pearl, Mississippi somewhere trying to open it. You know, like people do some dumb stuff for some money. Like what I was gonna do, like I was getting away, like, hey, like if I stop them, they gonna give me an extra $1 or something an hour. Shoot, I was like, well, shoot, where y'all going? Yeah, indeed, like, come on, man, like. Yes, carry a 9mm, man. Yeah, but they gave us, you know, security, man. They give you them little cheapo guns, man. One of the little 30, I had a little 38, man. Shoot, 38 ain't gonna do nothing to some people, man. 22 won't do nothing to some people. It was a hustle. You just wanted to work, pay for that tuition, them school books, get back to the crib or get back to your Swedes. And we blew more money than saving it. If I blew more money in freelance than anything. You get paid on Friday, be broke on Sunday, man. You be like, ah, dang, where the money went? Yeah, you party Friday, you party Saturday, until Sunday. And the church was still like, hey, where the tithes and offering at? Shoot, get paid Friday, be broke on Sunday, man. Be back hustling on Monday. Yep. Find a way to squeeze by and then get paid. Especially them jobs that pay you every Friday. Who had a job to pay you every Friday, man? While you was in college or high school. They're the best jobs right there. Get paid every Friday, boy, shoot. You be like, hey, this is the lottery of life. You know, you're always going to have money. You're always going to F the money off, man, on something that you ain't supposed to. Yeah. trying to survive, man. Serving in a place where U.S. law doesn't apply would change you. Yeah. Yeah. Don't join the military, folks. This is from my guy, Seabass. I feel you, fam. That's what my old man said, man. He said, man, don't go in that military, man. I wanted to be just like him. When I got out of high school, I wanted to go straight to the military. I wanted to be like Pops because I didn't grow up with my dad, so I kind of like watched him from afar. I thought he was the greatest thing since sliced bread. I was like, man, I want to be just like him. So I graduated like during that time when 9/11, 01. So it was like everybody like, either you gonna go to war, you gonna go to college and stuff like that. I was like, shoot, I'm gonna go to military, man. Shoot, be a military man. And then I never forget a classmate of mine. He got blown up in Afghanistan, came back with nubs, man. I was like, damn. And they still didn't show the brother no love, man. It was crazy. But shout out to the people, man, that went to the military and stuff like that. Kudos and credence to y'all. But you had like a southern dad like mine, man. Don't go in that military, fight the white man's war. Who told y'all? Have you ever heard that before? Don't go to the military, fight the white man's war. I did 10 in the U.S. Army too. This is from Reed, man. Hey, kudos and credence to you, man. Thank you. Are you fully connected? Service connected, fully. If not, if you're in Texas, I can tell you where to go. Go to Waco. Oops, did I say that out loud? Brother took a bomb or an IED or something. Yeah, it was crazy. I had a cousin to go overseas and fight in Afghanistan, and he came back. He never was the same. Like we would drive down, he was like a street sweeper. When they put the bombs and stuff in the street, and every time he see debris or trash or stuff in the street, he'd be like, oh, hey, man, stop. I was like, what's going on, man? Hey, man, I got to check that. I said, dog, we in the U.S., man. That ain't no bomb, End up riding over something in Jackson. Shoot, he thought it was a bomb, man. He jumped up out of the car. Potholes in Jackson, boy, is crazy. And I said, man, dog, Marcel, you gonna be okay, bro? He gonna be like, man, I'm okay, man. I'm okay, man. I'm just. And he looked normal, but whenever he's in the car, bro, and you riding with him, this way like in 04, 05, whenever you're in the car, he gets shooken up, man. He getting better now though, but man, he used to get crazy. Then he was telling me about these desert spiders, man. He said, Law, overseas, man, they got a spider this damn big, man. I said, ain't no way. He said, yeah, man, it's a spider this big. I thought he was lying. He showed me a picture. This before AI, so I know he's telling the truth. And for Photoshop, too. Spider, these goddamn... Have y'all ever seen a spider this big, man? Like, literally, about the size of a beach ball. Yeah, Montana 808, man, is foreign government, so they deal with foreign affairs. Yeah, it's called IEDs. What is that? I'm gonna copy it. Let's see what is. Let me see what is IEDs, man. What is that? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, them things. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. He was nervous, man, about all of them things, man. Yeah, that's what IEDs are. Yeah, that's what he had to do right here. See that dude? I don't know if y'all see that dude right here. Yeah, he was doing stuff like that. Yeah, he had a partner of his to lose his whole left side, man. Yeah. Came back, found out that his baby mama was sleeping with his cousin and his other brother, man, his stepbrother. So he was lost, man. Yeah, it's a camel spider. Yeah, let me see. What is a? You're telling me about that spider, man, by the size of Shaq back, man. Yeah. Yeah, dog. They huge over there, bro. Close encounter. These are small compared to what he showed me back in the days, but I get exactly what you're saying. Yeah. Dang, look at that one right there. Big back. Yeah. Yeah, so he never was the same, man. I don't even ride with him no more, you know. We going somewhere. Then he had the nerve to go get a motorcycle, too. Shh. That brother would jump off of a whole motorcycle, bro. That boy would jump off of a motorcycle. But, man, that spider big as hell. Remember I gave that analogy earlier? Like on my first show this morning? I was saying that's who Max Crosby is. They said, would you rather have a Max Crosby or a Tyrus Wheat? Max Crosby is one of them damn spiders. You ain't finna just hold, like, only certain people will hold that spider in the raw hand. You know what I'm saying? Like you won't, no offense to my pale or my Caucasian, you know, people that's in here watching. But you rarely will see, man, a brother holding one of these, though. I'm just saying, you know. He might climb up out of there, jump in your shirt, man. You know, it's crazy. They fast, too? No way. Look how they got them little eyes and them sharp teeth, man. I thought spiders have 8 eyes, man. He got nothing but 2 eyes and tentacles, man. Yeah, I would not. They look like scorpions, don't they? Aliens, man. That's what they are. Probably aliens from another planet that fell off into the United States or overseas somewhere. Yeah, there ain't no joke. Are they poisonous or they just look like that? That ain't a spider. That's a Pokemon. You can see them cross the road, man. Some people probably had to eat these to survive. I just hate to get bitten by one of them, man. Look at that. That's one of the military people holding it right there. Yeah, them one got eggs, boy. Shh. That's crazy, bro. That one got one eye, Cyclops. That one got one eye over here, man. Let me take my ass to bed, man. I appreciate y'all. Boy, we looking at spiders, man. Now if I feel something crawling on me, I think it's one of them. Like, man, who holding who holding that with a naked hand? Like, he deserved to get bitten. He got a naked hand on that. That's how C-19 exists, man. Come on, man. Leave these spiders alone, bro. Look at that. She all in the face of it, man. Come on, man. Why would you do that? Leave these guys alone, man. They got a melanated spider, man. God, I bet that one poisonous as hell. Now look at this dude right here, man. Why would you do that? Sometimes I'll be rooting for the bug. I'll be rooting for, like, have you ever watched a scary movie and you root for the damn killer? You be like, man, I'm rooting for the killer, man. Cause y'all doing some dumb stuff, man. Like, let me be in the house and the door closed by itself. No problem. I'm moving out. House for sale. That's Daddy Longleg right there. We see them in the backyard sometime. They say a daddy longleg is one of the most venomous spiders ever, but their teeth so small that they can't send the venom over to you. But if you eat it, it sure will kill you. Seabass states, believe it or not, we have sun spiders that resides in the desert, lake areas that are either highly humid or highly arid. Okay. When I first moved here, I've the homeowner. I had got a house at a short sale, unbelievable deal, but the homeowner pretty much never had the house sprayed or what have you. And the house relatively new. You only been in the house for like a year and a half, 2 years. And me coming from Mississippi to Texas, I wasn't really aware of like Texas hot ass attic and stuff. So I'll store stuff up there in the attic. And we relatively clean folks over here. And I went up in the attic to move some stuff around. And true story, big ass spider bit the hell out of me on my arm. I just thought it was like a wolf spider, and you put alcohol over it or what have you. But that sting kept on stinging. It's like a constant bite. Boom, 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 boom. And it just grew to more and more pain. Come to find out, it was a brown recluse baby spider that bit the shit out of me, excuse my French, while I was in my attic. And it left a hole in my arm. It was one of them damn things. A brown recluse spider bit me on my arm. And I think I wish I could show y'all on the camera, but if you ever see me in person, I'll roll my sleeve up and I'll show it to you. But a brown recluse, man, bit the hell out of me, bro. It left a permanent, like an indentation in my arm, like took a chunk of flesh out of me. And the craziest part of it, if I didn't get to the hospital to get it fixed, I would have been one arm law. They said I would have had, if I'd have waited. Look at God. If I were to wait another like 3 to 4 hours, I'd have been one arm law. Yeah, one of them big mother suckers. So I get a pets people like a Orkin man with the contract that I got now. Some like Texas Pest Defense. They hook a machine up in my house and they shoot it every quarter now. If you living in Texas, you got to have some type of pest control because of the heat and these spiders and stuff. They be looking for cool climate and dark areas and and stuff like that. So one of the brown recluse, like that dude crazy, he holding that in his hand, boy. He don't care about his life, man. But yeah, he don't care about his life if that's a baby one. So if you ever in Texas, make sure you get the Orkin man, or you get some type of pest control and spray that stuff. One time I was taking the trash out too. I had a little snake, man, big old snake. I think I still got it on YouTube, one of these channels. He just sitting there chilling. Boy, I'm talking like he was just sitting there chilling, man. He like, hey, I was on this land is my land. So, and I'm from Mississippi, man. We ride horses, man. We play in the woods all day, man. But that snake was just sitting there chilling, boy. He like, hey, I had to go get the shovel, man. Peter will be mad at me, boy. I kid. Venomous or not, I'm not finna find out. It could be a garden snake. It's gonna die today, Yeah, it was terrible, bro. Brown recluse, and it felt like a consistent sting, bro. It just sting. I got literally a hole, like it liquefies your skin. It just turn everything. That boy, they said, holy cow, bro. If you like, holy cow, man. Yeah. You just never know, man. So snakes, spiders, be careful. But my yard now, what I did was with my yard, I gave a middle finger to the HOA because they want everybody to have Bermuda grass out here. And I'm used to St. Augustine in Natchez or in Jackson. I'm used to St. Augustine. That Bermuda grass out here, you got to keep watering it. I know St. Augustine, you got to put a lot of water on it. But the thing is, with St. Augustine grass, boy, we talking about grass, boy. Y'all know I'm bored. With the St. Augustine, you got to water it initially. And the key is you water it and soak it at night, right? And once that grass grow, you good. You good. It's thick grass. But that damn Bermuda, you got to water that thing every day, and it's thin. And it's so hot in Texas, man. And if you stay in certain neighborhoods, they gonna want HOA want it to be green all year round and stuff like that. I'm like, man, it's 102 degrees outside. What y'all thinking, man? So yeah, the cheat code is get St. Augustine, get some fertilizer seed, get that yield protection stuff, put it all over your grass, and you good for the whole year. And get that winter's rye, whatever that is. You good, but you got to be proactive. If not, your whole grass gonna turn yellow, bro. Yeah, the whole grass will turn yellow. Yeah, Bermuda is too hot, man. But and when they cancel that HOA, where I'm at, we were all cheering. But you need HOA. Oh, if you want to keep the value in your neighborhood, I see the cons and pros of HOA versus non-HOA, because people will have cars parked everywhere, oil all in the street. People can't keep things up, man. They throw trash all over the yard and grass and stuff like that. So I'm glad we do have HOA. And what we did was, I've been in the community so long now that I be in panels. I'll vote. Like they wanted to vote. If you have a gated community, you're responsible for all of the water that's coming in and out. So if a water main busts or something is on fire, you can't call the city to fix that. Since it's a gated community, you got to have your own money set to the side and all of this stuff. I said, bullshit, y'all keep that gate open. We don't need to be a gated community. Shoot. And that's crazy. Yeah, we don't need to be no gated community, man. Yeah, the thing is, the ISD, the independent school district stuff, I think that's all a scam. Like, all Texas got more scams than anything. No offense to people who grew up in Texas, but Texas got more scams. They get you on, hey, there's no state tax. No state taxes, man. So you be good. No, you're not. They got property taxes out of the woodshed, and they kill you with the ISDs, the independent school district stuff. So that's what gets you, man. Keep it going, baby. It's the ISDs, and then I realized that the property tax and ISD, they had a little scandal where I'm at, and they done stole about $380,000. I say, hey, can I get about $8,000 to $10,000 that back? You know, shit. Some superintendent, he rocking around with $250,000 in his back pocket because he done stole half of the money that was supposed to be intended for like schools and stuff. He gave himself a raise. I'm like, man, it's a lot of scam. Oh, these scamming. It's a lot of scam stuff, but let me stop talking. I don't want nobody to come knocking on my door and say, hey, what you mean? Yes, indeed, too broke to pay attention. Lord, we got the Dallas Cowboys, and we are in here talking about grass, man. You talking about grass, man. Speaking of grass, the Cowboys need to put real grass in that stadium. They can do it. We've seen it for the World Cup or whatever that was down here. We got that monkey grass in East Texas. That monkey grass go crazy, though. That damn monkey grass. They banned that monkey grass. HOA, if you put monkey grass out here HOA be knocking on your door, bro. That's crazy. They want to control everything. But I get it, though. Monkey grass kind of wild. Gut Bomber says the property tax, they tax you for school even if your child goes to a public school back in Texas. Yeah. So the property tax, so my kids go to a private school, so we pay double. Now, I'm not bougie or anything, but I see the vision. My mom tried to put me in private school. I was just too badass, so I was fighting. They kicked me out of private school. I was in a school called, in Natchez, it was called Holy Family. It's like, man, ain't nothing holy about this kid. Get him up out of there. Crucify him. He's the devil. They call me the devil, boy. So I was so bad, they kicked me up out of there. It was a benefit to my mom because she didn't have to work as hard to pay for it no more. And I was still a knucklehead in the public school. They tried to kick me up out of there. I was a real bad kid, man. Yeah, I follow you, Gut Bomber. I follow you, you know. Shoot. They kicked me up out of the Holy. I was in a Holy Family. That lady said, hold that hand out. And she had this big-ass wooden spoon. And I said, ma'am, if you hit me with that, I'm going to hit you back. And Sister Rose, her name was Sister Rosetta. She had one of them damn nun stuff on. She had the scowl on her face. Hold that hand out, Thomas. You know, it's my last name. Thomas, hold that hand out. You know. And I said, okay, you hit me with that spoon. I'm going to hit you back now. And she didn't think that I was going to hit her back. She said, pop. And I said, I reached all the way back like this and said, shot. I hit her. She was an old lady, too, man. Had wooden teeth, looked like an old white lady, man. I hit her so bad, I knocked the melanin in her, boy. She black. I hit her so hard. Shoot, she was out of the nights that cover me, boy. So they put me in like this. So in Holy Family, like when you get into a fight at them places, they put you in like this confession church part. They send you over there with the church. And I had to go there instead of school, so that was their version of detention. So I got in trouble again. Then I think his brother something, he was a preacher guy, and he was like, hold the hand out. I said, shoot, if you hit me, I'm going to hit you back. And he was a big fella, man. And he hit me, and I had no way because he constrained me. And I said, all right. So I have like what we call reserve anger. And I waited for the right opportunity because I won't get my lip back. I promise you, man. Ask Twin. Twin will let you know. My brother Ben Taylor did the 450 pounds. He let you know. I made it like I was a damn devil. I stayed in the class like this the whole time. For a whole week, I stared them down like this the whole week. Looking for that opportunity. Looking for that moment. And they had this history book. Back in those days, the history book used to be this big. And I waited for the opportunity for him to sit down. It was a Thursday. And I crept up on him. And I grabbed that damn history. I'm going to try to grab something. I grabbed that damn history book. And he was sitting down. He was just reading his article, whatever, his Bible, whatever he was reading. I walked up on him while his back was turned. And I reached all the way back like this. Pow! I hit him so hard, bro. And he was an old white guy with these glasses and stuff, had a big pucker nose. The sound cascaded so heavily on the back of his head, smashed his glasses and his nose, just leaking and stuff. And man, they had to kick me up out of there, bro. They had to kick me up out of there because I had the reserve anchor. And y'all thought if y'all watched Jukebox off of Raising Canaan, dog, she had nothing on me. I was like this the whole time. They said, man, that kid right here is the devil. You got to kick him up out of Holy Family. They tried to pray for me. They tried to put hands, anointing, and all of this stuff, but I had that reserve anger. So they kicked me out. My other brothers was like, man, something wrong with him, man. He mean as a rattlesnake. And then I went to McLaurin, and there was this dude named Dr. Banford. He was an old school Q dog. And back in those days, they still paddle you. And he was the only one that got me right. Dr. Bamford, man. Never forget that. But yeah, I had reserve anger, man. They said, man, this guy right here, boy, I was most likely not to succeed. But what saved my life was 7th grade. When I got to the 7th grade, I've joined sports. Sports, my coach, Doc Woods, saved my life. I made the varsity team in the 7th grade. So my 2 older brothers, they was already in high school, and they're like, hey, we need someone to run track and stuff like that. And it just so happened that I was fast. I was good in that sport and track. And I made varsity in the 7th grade, whooped everybody's ass, and it was like, this dude is pretty good. And coach kind of like took me up under his wing and stuff like that. And I believe sports to this day builds character. It builds like a sense of purpose. It builds like something that you can be good at. Because I was only good at fighting and barely passing. I was a DC student, not a CD or A or B. My 2 older brothers, my oldest brother, he didn't make his first C until he was like in 11th grade or some crap like that. So it was like crazy, bro. So I was sitting there like, man, these boys smart and stuff. Bitte and my other brother, they were smart and stuff. And I'm sitting here, I'm the middle child. I'm the runner of the family. Even Twin, Twin is 4 years younger than me. So even Twin was bigger than me, taller than me. I'm sitting like, man, god dang, man. So I'm mad at everybody, boy. Shoot. I'm mad at everybody. I'm the runner of the family. Everybody else 6 foot and tall and stuff. And I'm the only runt. I'm sitting there mad at the world, bro. And that what gave me the extra chip on my shoulder when I ran. I was like, man, I'm faster than these boys. I'm more athletic than these boys, you know, even though they had a bigger frame and they'll swear to Bob that they better, but they ain't. But you know how it goes. So sports saved me, man. Sports was a way where we can all talk and we can all compete at competition. Too broke to pay attention, says Law. C and D's got me my high school degree, man. Yeah. But everything turned around when I was in high school. I finished out top 10 in my class, though. But the difference is between me and my brothers, them naysayers, they didn't have to study. They just took the test and passed. I had to stay up all night to study. I just want to make my mom proud. I was like, Mom, I'm going to make it. I'm going to do it. So I was like the black sheep of the family, the runt, the one that gave my mom the most troubles. So that's why I cried the most at the funeral. I gave my mom hell, boy. Shoot. Nah, yeah. He said, Law, you didn't get mad at Twin for having that beer gang, huh? You know what? Twin grew his beard out when we was like in college and stuff. He grew out like, damn, boy, you can grow a big beard. I never tried to grow my beard in college like that because I was working a security job. And they were like, hey, shave. And I was the shave guy every day, so I had to shave every day, and I worked in a security job. And then I went to business school, so they wanted you to be clean cut and stuff like that. But, yeah, Twin hair grows a whole lot faster on his face than mine. So, you know. Yeah, Twin got that good grade of hair, you know. Physics and engineer, I'm fat D, minus maybe an F. Sports a good outlet for sure, yeah. And all that time and process, boy, I was still rooting for them Cowboys, though, growing up. True story. I forgot which year it was. You guys can look it up. My birthday is February the 2nd. And in the 90s, I was a very lost soul, very lost kid. Didn't really have much, man. Father wasn't in my life. Mama working 3 or 4 jobs, man, trying to make ends meet. I was barely making it through school and stuff. But the one thing about my Cowboys, they were whooping ass in the 90s, though. They was my sense of relief, believe it or not. And the Cowboys in the 90s, the 3 Super Bowls that they played, guess when it was? My birthday, February the 2nd. It was always around my birthday. I hate the new ruling now. I think the football Super Bowl this year is going to be on February the 14th. But the Super Bowls, bro, y'all can look it up. Name me the Super Bowl that was like around February the 2nd. I think it was the one that Michael Jackson jumped out of that damn stage. That was like my birthday, man. Like I was like the happiest Cowboy fan of all time because like those 90s, man, around my Super Bowl, around my birthday, I'm rubbing it in on Twin and everything. That was my way. That was my relief to life, was like watching my team play. And people fail to realize, like, that's why I get mad when people say, you just a fan of this. No, I'm a fan of the Cowboys, man. I used to just love the fact to see my team play during my birthday. And they absolutely won. Don't y'all know that due to like a young mind? Shoot, that was crazy. So around my birthday time, I'd be like, man, come on, Cowboys, just do it one more time. I wanna experience that while I'm this age now. I want to experience the Super Bowl while I'm a grown ass man in my own house now. That's what I want to experience. So when Lord Brunson talk about that stuff, he do get me a little bit. I'm like, dang, he is right. He got a chance to experience those 2 Super Bowls as a grown man, which is cool. I ain't gonna even hold him. 2017 to 2024, I watched my brother enjoy himself. But baby, don't y'all know, when we win the Super Bowl, I hope it's before I get into my 50s, there's gonna be some real tears in his eyes. Oh my! I ain't gonna eat no horse droppings, but man, we gonna party all year. We gonna party all day year. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna release something. It's gonna be like another beast inside of me that's gonna be released, bro. Y'all know how hard I be going in for them Cowboys. Shoot. Thrasher says, I wish I was able to see those. Bro, it's best feeling ever, bro. 3 times feeling that feeling. Like, when I look at, like, Patriots fans, it ain't the same, though. When Patriots won all of them damn Super Bowls on Tom Brady run, it was never the same, like how it was when we won it. Like, Patriot fans can say that they are fans, but I know, like, 90% of those Patriot fans are damn bandwagon fans, right? And then they lie and say, oh, well, I'm a Tom Brady fan, because I seen some Patriot fans celebrating when the Buccaneers won. But I'm telling y'all, man, us, diehard Cowboy fans, that never, we never cheated on our team. I'm talking about us real diehard Cowboy fans that never cheated. Like, we never cheated. Like, we never sticked our thing in something else. You know what I'm saying? We stand true to the Cowboy. I'm talking about real diehard fans. It's going to feel real good, bro, when we win this one. It's going to feel, because we never switched up on our team, bro. We ain't never considered like, man, we ought to go for the Patriots because they got a little star somewhere on their helmet somewhere, you know. Oh, man, we ought to jump over. It's going to feel like that. Montana, you about my age, bro. We going to really celebrate, bro. Because we never faltered. We never switched up. We understood. Like we are the most, like they call us delusional, but we are the most loyal people on this earth, bro. Think about it, man. Think about our unwavering support of this team when they had Chan Gailey, bro. Barry Switzer in the airport with a damn gun, bro. Bill Parcells with his damn pants pulled all the way up here. Bill Parcells have his pants way up here, man. And I hated Bill Parcells when he with the Giants and Jets and all that other bull stuff. But when he got here, we was like, man, finally. And then Jerry, we was like, damn, here come Jerry with the bull, man. Like, let Bill just, if Bill would have just found that quarterback and he found him, and then they started with the bull. We was like, damn, that's all we needed was Bill. Bill just needed that damn quarterback. We would have been able to win. But he was flirting around with damn old ass Bledsoe and Vinny Testaverde and shit. Man, it was crazy. Quincy Carter got on drugs because they didn't never trust. Quincy Carter was really a damn good quarterback. I know, I get it. You know, he was a brother. He was the T-Move version of like what Michael Vick was and all of this stuff. But for him to go 10-6, and they just what happened? Dallas ain't gonna never tell y'all this. But what happened is they didn't really want him like that. And they thought that they can really get a Ryan Leaf or something like that to be the face of the Cowboys and stuff. Texas is a weird place, man. That's all I'm going to say. But what I'm saying is Quincy Carter wasn't that bad as most people led on to be, you know. I mean, he was a whole lot better than Chad Hutchinson and whoever, Drew Henson and all of them boys, right? All of them spells of other quarterbacks. And believe it or not, Alex Wright, he wasn't really that bad. He was pretty good when he went over to the Ravens and what have you. It's just that Quincy, they put all of that damn pressure on that man, and he was like, shit, man, let me go ahead. Yeah, man. Yeah. They put a lot of pressure on that brother, man. Look how much pressure they putting on Dak. He was solid, man. They just didn't want to believe in him, man. And I get it, man. I understand. I'm from Mississippi. I understand. I see the whole psychosis and all of the other stuff that goes on in the United States, and I get it, man. Look, they assassinated JFK here in Texas. Now, come on, man. Let's be real with it, you know. And I'm not trying to make it this conversation, but I'm just being real. Like, a lot of people don't like when people be real with folks, man. Just like that Horn Lake stuff and Ocean Springs down there in Mississippi, that whole thing going on with Nolan Wells. Man, I'm from Mississippi, bro. Them 82 counties, I know every county. I used to be a sales rep. I used to knock on some doors. And I had a guy to point a gun at me and say, hey, if you're not out of this city by that sundown, we going to get you. Boy, don't you know, I didn't have no time to be like, I'm going to see if he going to be telling the truth. I got my ass up out of there. I was just like life. You said 15, 20 miles down the road, I'll be gone, you know. Oh, my gosh, man. But neither here nor there. The love that we have for the Cowboys, we knew, like everybody that's in this chat, y'all knew, man. Wade Phillips was done wrong. Come on, man. You can't do wrong and expect to get right. Y'all knew in y'all heart Wade Phillips was a real solid dude, real good guy. All of the backbiting they did to that guy, all of the overlooking and hiring Jason Garrett, paying him the same amount. That's so disrespectful. Come on, man. And the way that they did, and Jason Garrett had a look. I like Jason Garrett, but he had some slick ways, bro. Because I remember I was working for this company, and we played against it was Wade Phillips, and it was the damn 49. It was the damn Green Bay game. Damn Green Bay's again. I think the score like 44-6 or something like that. And I said, they fired Wade Phillips, and keep in mind, Wade Phillips never had a losing season. It was just the fact. You guys get where I'm going. It's like, we was like, hey, what this offense is really doing? And then as soon as they can, Wade Phillips, Jason Garrett come in here, how you doing, guys? And changed the clocks out and changed up a whole bunch of stuff. And I said, man, he done set this dude up. All they had to do is just be real, man. And we would have accepted. All they had to do, man. Ain't this right? All they had to do, man, is just be real, man. Hold on, what guy got right here? Montana says, "Law, be real. The type of folks got sirens or shrines of color, folks. Yeah. You ain't lying. All they had to do, bro, is Jason Garrett. All Jerry had to do is this right here: sit Jason Garrett and Wade Phillips down and say, "Hey, I made a mistake. What's the mistake? I want Jason Garrett to be the head coach and not the offensive coordinator. Wade Phillips, I want you to be the defensive coordinator." That's all we had to do, bro. That's all we had to do, man. You didn't have to fire Wade Phillips. You didn't have to give Wade Phillips the damn head coaching job. You the owner, you the billionaire. All we had to do, I get the way where Bill Parcells walked away. But all you had to do is make Jason Garrett the head coach and make Wade Phillips the damn defensive coordinator. And when people start asking questions, say, "I'm the damn owner. You're a reporter. Listen to what I have to say. This is my damn team, and I'm going to run it my way." Don't you know we would have won a Super Bowl with that way? Because the problem was when Jason Garrett was the damn defense. The moment we got rid of Wade Phillips, we've been looking for a defensive coordinator. We haven't found that damn defensive coordinator to now. Think about it. We went from getting a Monty Kiffin to getting Ryan Rex, one of the Ryans brothers, to getting Papa Rob Marinelli, and they didn't want to do it right with Chris Richard, so we'll make you a co-defensive coordinator. We've been chasing a damn defensive coordinator, and all I've seen was Wade Phillips win 2 damn Super Bowls as a defensive coordinator. I can't make this stuff up. Yeah, Wade Phillips done won. How many Super Bowls he done won? About two Super Bowls as a DC, and from 2 different teams. And he's a damn good defensive coordinator. That's all you had to do. Instead, we had the solutions right in house. I get it. Coach Redball was the quote unquote the one that you didn't want to get away, kind of like what we saw out of Sean Payton. Jerry Jones saw Sean Payton get away to the Saints or what have you. He's like, that should have been my son and all of this stuff. Yeah, Mike Nolan. What was the question, Seabass? What was the question? Matt Eberflus, Dan Quinn was pretty good, but he still had areas that he's not even close to Wade Phillips at. Wade Phillips was the solid defense that we needed. Let me see. Seabass. Who fault was it in 07 championship game? Romo botched the fumble, still couldn't score to win the game. Yeah. In 07, that play, I wish we would have challenged it because I believe that Jason Witten got that first down. I don't know why we just didn't challenge that. Was challenging still available? But I get it, though. If we just simply kick that field goal there, we win the damn game. Miles Austin did a damn good play. He wore number 14 in that game, ran that stuff all the way back. Yeah. Wade Phillips would have been a dope coordinator. See what he did with the Broncos. Did he win the Super Bowl? He won the Super Bowl with the Broncos, and was it the Rams as well? Who hired the OC, the DC, before the damn HC? Yeah. Garrett was good, but I think Jerry put too much stock in the Thanksgiving game. Garrett started, yeah. He put too much in it. And here's he had too much of cronyism too, because Jason Garrett was here, Judd Garrett was here, the brother of Jason Garrett, and his father was still on the scouting personnel. So you had too much of familiarity. What they call it, cronyism. What they call it? What do they call it? Y'all help me out. Yeah, he had too much inside stuff. Nepotism. That's what it was. Too much of nepotism. Bama Boy says, "Hey Law, would you say Jerry pulled the game, been on point this offseason finally?" Yeah. Tell me something, little bro. Let's go, Cowboys. Appreciate you. Matt didn't know how to do it. Won't you just say it? Say that, Law. I get the components, respect, and all of that, but Law, we had 3 worst of all. Our own category of ass. Matt. Who's Matt? Matt. Which one is Matt? We had Peyton to think about the ships we could have won with him. You know, okay, yeah. Shoot, Sean Payton, yeah. Chris Richard would have been great defensive coordinator or head coach. He was too erratic, man. Yeah. Nolan, come on, Law, now. Yeah. Mike Nolan, Matt Eberflus. And technically, Matt Eberflus is a branch of the Ryans or something like that. So we kind of recycled the same damn defense. Yeah. Miles Austin only fucked up was the toss with Kim Kardashian. Yeah. Nepotism is a big thing. Yeah. Now somebody look up cronyism. What's cronyism? Because that word came to mind with Jason Garrett. Look up cronyism and put that definition in the chat. Yeah, Law, in 07 made the challenge permanent. You could have challenged it twice a game. Yeah. Chris Richard was a hard-nosed guy like Mike Singletary. Yeah, Mike Singleton, yeah. They didn't like – I knew Chris Richard was gone from this team. Yeah. What's the definition of cronyism, Seabass? Look that up for me. This when I knew Chris Richard was gone, y'all. You don't do this in. Let me see if I can find this clip. This when I knew, and I'm just being real with y'all. I don't want y'all to get mad at me. Some of the people on the other side, but this is when I knew Chris Richard was gone. You don't do that. You don't belittle folks, man. You don't do that to them people right there. You know what I'm saying? And that pissed off a lot of higher ups with great power in Texas. You just don't do that, and they got rid of him. You know what I'm saying? They took his soul away from him. They blackballed him. He never coached again. Shoot, he can't barely coach a Pee-wee team. So if he'd have did that to somebody else, then maybe. But by him doing it to them two right there, they just couldn't have it, man. And nobody really ain't gonna talk about it that much. But the Cowboys didn't like that. They really was upset about that, and kind of like power struggle and stuff like that. And they was like, we can't do that. You know. So Seabass says, "Law, read my shit prior to. Don't like that no more." Yeah, let me see. You bad. Let me see. I'm from a time that Law Nation had the doomsday clock behind his camera, counting down the days it's been since the Super Bowl. Oh yeah. How many days, since Jerry screwed the team clock? Yeah. Law, I'm close to your hometown of Natchez. I saw the sign over here in Louisiana that says freaking horseshoe. These damn corn dog roll damn tides. Saban spank that ass. You ain't lying, bro. Yes, indeed. Yeah, doing that to Sean Lee and LVE, man. But he demanded like accountability. I think that Sean Lee is a hell of a goddamn player. I think Sean Lee is phenomenal. I hate that Sean Lee stayed hurt, and I hate that LV stayed hurt. I think LVE, remember Papa LVE and Mama LVE? I really like LVE, the Wolf Hunter. I really liked him. I really liked what he would do, but once he got hurt, it was just over with, bro. So when Chris Richard did this little move right here, bro, it was sayonara, bro. He can't do that. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Got blackballed like Vince Young, Kaepernick, T.O., who wanted to play longer. Nobody gave him a shot. Antonio Brown, all of those boys was blackballed. Yeah. I mean, it happens. You got to be a go along to get along, unfortunately. Jason Witten would be a coach before Sean Lee. Seabass. Jason Witten is a damn good coach. And Jason Witten talked like Chris Richard. There's time. I like Jason Witten. Jason Witten no ball, bro. Think about this. Think about this, though. The people that had a lot of substance for the Cowboys. The people that had a lot of substance against the Cowboys. I'm live too long, bro. I'm on a marathon. I'm on a marathon over here, man. The people that had a lot of substance for the Cowboys was the people that was picked up by Bill Parcells. Look how long Tony Romo was an impact for us. That's a Parcells guy. Look how long Jason Witten survived. That's a Parcells boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was Parcells' ability to find some of these guys, even though he didn't want some of them, like the Spears and the DeMarcus Wares of the world. That still came from Parcells' tree, like his coaching pedigree or what have you, his way of visualizing and seeing stuff. Like, it was still Parcells' fingerprints all through Jason Garrett era, right? You know, it's crazy when you think about it. The most impactful players during Jason Garrett era was Tony Romo, which was Parcells' guy, Jason Witten, Parcells' guy, DeMarcus Ware, Parcells' guy, Spears, Canty, all of those boys, Parcells' guys. So, the problem was with Jason, in my opinion, since I'm speaking freely, is that it was too much learning on the fly. If Jason Garrett went through the proper channels, now would be the time you should be seeing, oh, this guy's finally getting a call to be a head coach. Now should be the time, right? But he was thrust into a situation way too soon. And then we made the same mistake twice. We did it with Kellen Moore. Like, if I'm going to be real with you guys, we wasted Ezekiel Elliott's career because of Kellen Moore. We can talk about offensive line and stuff like that, but you literally took a kid that was competing to be a quarterback for the team to start calling plays for the team. Like, who else does that? And Kellen Moore got him a Super Bowl now as a coordinator. But let's be real. He shit his diapers with us, right? He had to learn how to walk, talk with us. We had to do all of the growing pains. And then he went over there to the Eagles land with intel of like at least 4 to 5 years of the NFC East. He went to the ops when they had a Saquon Barkley. They had a nice, phenomenal offensive line, a good defense, and they had 2 star-studded wide receivers and a tight end. He just really replicated what he did over here, went through all of the growing pains. And the Cowboys just said, okay, you can go to the Eagles. And he won a damn Super Bowl there. He had all of the intel, all of the information on NFC East, and it's a bad business plan. Like, when you in sales or marketing or you in radio, they at least have a non-compete clause. But Jerry don't think down the line. He don't have a non-compete. Like, you can have contracts, because contracts, you can write up anything in a contract. You can go to every team but these teams. And he damn near did it again with Dan Quinn. See, it took everybody to catch up. But Dan Quinn shouldn't have allowed to go to Washington at least the following year, right? He had all of the intel, all of the personnel, all of the ingredients of what the Cowboys love to do. And he took that information and damn near probably, if the ball bounced a certain way, shit, probably would have went to the Super Bowl with the Washington team. Like, we do bad business practices sometimes. You know, I'm not saying, you know, all of that to tear this team down. I love this team. I heard Kellen didn't like Ezekiel Elliott. It could be straight up possible. And he didn't like Tony Pollard either, because he didn't know how to draw up run plays and block schemes, because he was learning on the fly. And they put so much pressure on what's the guy name? He passed away. He passed away due to cancer. I think his last name was Brown, the running back coach. He was literally doing the job of what Kellen Moore's supposed to do. And then we circled back around and got Skip Pete, because Brown was kind of like battling cancer. We went and got Skip Pete, who was formerly the running back coach when we had Tashard Choice and all of them boys. So the problem with the Cowboys, since we doing Gary Brown, appreciate you, JV boy. Boy, you good. The problem with the Cowboys was, and I'm probably talking too long. You remember about 2 weeks ago, I said the problem with the Cowboys were that we had the same damn offense since 2007. I said we had the same offense since 2007. We didn't change our offense until last year. Let me repeat. We literally had the same damn offense. Well, I'll say since the implementations really took place last season. But technically, we had the same damn offense in 2007. I'll fight anyone who say otherwise, regardless you're a football player, played for the team or not. We literally had the same damn offense since 2007. Fight me if you think I'm lying. Jason Garrett installed this offense in 2007. We kept it. Scott Lanahan was a terrible damn coordinator and head coach for the Rams. I think he was a part of that one-win team or what have you, and he was a terrible guy in that fashion. He was just here to smooth everything. The only hope that we had is when we had that guy that went to the damn Browns, I believe. You know, but then Callahan, all of the hands, boy, they Lanahan, Callahan, Hooley hands, all of the hands were terrible here. Just bad pair hands, you know. And he really didn't implement his stuff. So we really had terrible situations, y'all. Boy, Lennon fraud, you know. So what happened was, let me be quiet because I'm waking up folks, my voice. But what I'm saying is basically, we literally had the same offense. Let me get on up out of here while I'm waking up folks, my voice. Callahan, Lanahan, pair of hands, Hooley hands. But let me say this though. We literally had the same offense. If you really think about it, when Jason Garrett stopped calling plays, Scott Lanahan called Jason Garrett plays. And when Scott Linehan left, they went and got Jason Garrett understudy, Kellen Moore, which was basically more of a hybrid version of Jason Garrett's offense with little high school designs and stuff like that. But the base structure was still Jason Garrett. Then when Kellen Moore left, we went to Mike McCarthy, who he lied and said, hey, I've been watching all this stuff. Mike McCarthy didn't give us no new wrinkles. Because remember, when Kellen Moore left, remember, Mike McCarthy said, I don't like all of them hook routes, stop routes, and all of this stuff. What was Mike McCarthy calling when Kellen Moore left? Button routes, hook routes, comeback routes. We had tiny Brandon Cooks in that Packers game doing a comeback hitch route. Zaire Alexander sniffed that stuff out and just picked them off. That same play, believe it or not, people been blaming Dak Prescott on in that 2022 game. When he step up and throw that ball in the middle of the field, guess what route it was? Damn button hook route. Picked off CeeDee Lamb. Matter of fact, I'm right. We didn't change our damn playbook until last year. From 07 to last year, bro. Stop routes, hook route, hitches, comebacks. It was nothing creative. When we go shotgun, we run out of it, right? We called every single play. If you think I'm lying, what was the difference between Mike McCarthy's offense in 2020 and 2021, then 2019 and 2018? Same damn offense, bro. Same damn offense. Now we're seeing concepts. Now we're seeing principles. Now we're seeing GT counters. Now we're seeing slants are back into the building. Now we're seeing the Cowboys absolutely putting Dak Prescott under center. They run it under center. They giving disguised looks. They giving smokes and tunnels. Now, when Linehan had his specials, because Linehan had the Linehan specials with the damn reverses and stuff like that. That was his special. That's all he had. Just like when you go over certain people's house and they say, oh, who gonna make the special rotel dip? That's all he had. He just brought the rotel dip. But let me get on up out of here, man. It was very predictable, y'all. But I got that evil stare because I'm making too much noise. They're like, come on, you still up making all that damn noise? So I'm going to get on up out of here, y'all. But y'all know I'm telling the truth. I don't like this team. I love this team. I absolutely love this team. And I watched every game since the 80s. I haven't missed a game. And if I did, I went back and watched it. I watched every game since the 80s. I'm been so much in love with this team. I started watching the games in the 70s. And I can tell you that since 2007, we absolutely had the exact same plays or same concepts. Now, before they did took some plays out and they did added some, because there used to be a shotgun draw play that we used to be really good at when Romo was there. They took that play out. They need to bring that one back. I like that shotgun draw run or whatever that was. But appreciate y'all, man, so much. I'm gonna see you. Hope I'm not in the doghouse, but y'all get what I'm saying. I'm passionate about this team. I love this team. I love y'all too. And it's the marathon show that I promise y'all that I give you. Right? I know I've been live for at least 4 hours. Choctaw Law, baby. But that's why we got a little praise, a little hope. Schottenheimer bring in some different unique play designs, calls, or what have you. Now, we just need to get this defense together. Offensively speaking, we okay. We good. We just got to get this defense together. And if this defense can give me, I know I've been saying 12 or 15. That's still not good enough. In order to win it all, we got to figure out a way to rally to at least be a top 5 defense. Remember, we are more scrutinized than any other team in the National Football League. We got more bandwagon people, and we got more haters than one can ever imagine. And I'm talking about the higher-ups type of stuff, like phantom calls, subjective calls. You can call holding on any play. This world is ran by some higher power stuff. I don't want to give y'all conspiracy thought. But when you sue the NFL for $750 million, they want that money back. That was in the 90s. But why not us? You're going to have to win in spite of all of that stuff, meaning that you got to dominate. In order for the Cowboys to win it all this year, you got to dominate. You got to win convincingly. You got to take the wheel out. You can't play around. You can't get too lax. That's why I like them boys running after practice on their own. So you see, I'm saying this because Troy, and this is what a lot of people fail to realize, Troy Aikman, we didn't supposed to win that year. We didn't supposed to ever win again after Jimmy left. But remember, Troy Aikman said, we got to win in spite of the coaches. Barry Switzer was just happy that he had a job. He was just playing around with it, you know. He really went to Jerry and said, hey, why don't you and Jimmy get back together? He really didn't have no really real reason to win it. He wasn't that type of dude. Don't y'all know Barry Switzer? Look up his college record, man. Dude was a legend. He still is a legend, right? Still alive, I believe. Old as shit, but still alive. Still moving around good. But Troy Aikman had to will the team and use resources from Jimmy in order to win that Super Bowl. And if we wasn't bullshitting around, we would have won in 94 too. And if health and injuries were not a part of it, we probably would have won in 97. And I know I sound crazy. I know I sound like a homer. And we probably would have won in 98. Here's the reason why. When Troy and all those injuries came about, that's when they try to push the narrative to Brett Favre and all of this stuff. Brett Favre never could beat Dallas, y'all. Brett Favre never could beat Dallas. Matter of fact, the year before, write this down, look this up, y'all. The Broncos, when they won their back-to-back Super Bowl, they tried to upstage the Cowboys. They wanted the Broncos to beat America's team because they was pissed off at Jerry for suing and Michael Irvin stabbing folks, not serving no jail time. Nate Newton, years after, got caught with over 200 pounds of that stuff. But let me say this, though. And I'm being 1,000 for those people that's watching. Look up 1996. The Broncos was heavily favored. There was incentives, very much so, for the expansion team. Remember, we dealing with high power. We're dealing with Bohemian Grove type of stuff. Those two expansion team was gifted the promise that they will be built, but they will also make it to the Super Bowl. Jaguars, they effed it up, but they blew the doors off of the Broncos. And that offseason, Broncos got a lot of money, y'all. That people over there that own Broncos and shit got a lot of money. They looked at John Elway and said, you let this great, strong-arm, Americanized quarterback lose to a brother in the early parts of the 90s, because you know that's when the Washington team beat John Elway. And then in 1996, the damn Jaguars beat the brakes off the Broncos. Huh? And they said, we can't have this great quarterback with all of these numbers and accolades go down like this. We got to figure out a way. They gave him a souped-up, loaded team with defense and run game, and they made it back-to-back Super Bowls and won it. That's all on behalf of John Elway's strength, of his stats and his numbers to go down. They tried to erase Troy Aikman and all of his accolades and beyond. Yeah. Ghostface says Carolina beat us in 97, second round playoff. It felt like it was over then. Yeah. But Carolina went back to the Super Bowl. And they lost to the damn Patriots, though. But they got the stakeholders and all of the profits to swing. And that's how everything got going. But neither here nor there, man. I appreciate y'all so much for tuning in. I hope the Bohemian Grove and all of them people don't come after me now. And Skull and Bones and all of the other stuff. The Greys and the Tartarians. Don't come after me now. Skull and Bones. But appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all to the moon and back. In the words of Uncle Charles. Or, hold on, before Uncle Charles.
Away, 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 away.
Yeah, they failed Marino and Jim Kelly. There was a conspiracy theory talk from Law Nation.
Don't give up the fight. Everything will be alright on any given Sunday. Yeah, depend on you. If you win or lose, you know you got to pay some dues to live on Monday. Yeah.
It's an evil world we live in.
Hey, ain't nobody calling me, texting me, paging me, asking me, are you still involved? Calling me, texting me, paging me, asking me, am I still involved? Y'all usually check on me. Listen. I'm still involved. Hey! Woo, push on my bullshit. Hey! I'm still involved. Oh! I'm still them boys. I'm still them boys. I'm still them boys. Yeah. I'm still them boys. Call and check on me. Hey, I'm still them boys. Them boys. I'm still them boys. Now y'all don't want to call and check on the pastor. I'm still them boys. Huh. Yeah, I'm still